Alright, I'm here, but I need to finish posting my clips to TikTok, so just give me like 2 minutes. It shouldn't take that long. And then after that, I'll teach some noobs how to make money. Haha. Alright, we're all set. Now I just need to log in and type in my bank pin, and then we'll be good to go. Alright. Sorry about that. We're good to go now. Alright, what's going on, guys? So today I wanted to go over less of like a singular, like this is how you do this boss, but more of a, like this is how you approach making money. So, the reality is that end game gear is insanely expensive. Like a lot of the setups I use are, you know, 50 to 100 mils, sometimes more, which isn't a crazy amount of money. But even that can sometimes be pretty daunting to do. So we're gonna go over some of the like lower requirement money making methods that are good. So yeah, we will start with Dagannoth Kings. So, first let me change my spell book. I also need to change my action bar. This action bar is a little crazy. Let's do this. Okay, so Dagannoth Kings are very low requirements, but because of their ring drops, not that normal. Because of the ring drops that they have, one thing, or Dagannoth Kings end up becoming very profitable. So let's look at their drops. So these Sears rings, I believe, are 10 to 15 mil. These Archer rings are around 15 mil. These Berserker rings are like 5 to 6. So we'll just like double check that. Yeah, Archer's rings are 18. Sears rings are 15. And then Berserker rings are 7. So these are like the high quality drops you're looking for from Dagannoth Kings. Their general loot is also just going to give you, you know, a few mil an hour, like 2 or 3. So even if you're not getting the big drops, like you're still making money. So to go over the setup, we have hybrid armor. This is just armor that doesn't have any accuracy penalties. I'm using Dragon Rider because it's decently cheap. I'm using Silverhawk boots because they're free. And then I'm using Colonromancer's gloves 10 because they're like super cheap. So you're looking at about 2 mil for this armor set. I believe these are about the same as War Priest armor. So if you want to spend even less money, you can use War Priest armor. Yeah, Silverhawk boots, I believe you get these for free. I don't think they're a treasure hunter reward anymore, so they should be free. If you have access to Cinderbanes, obviously you would use those over Colonromancer Gloves 10, but I'm assuming you don't have access to Cinderbanes. So these are serviceable. You can use Dragon Rider gloves, which are like 20k. Same thing with these Silverhawk boots. If you don't have these, you can use Dragon Rider boots, which are like 20k. Using a spring cleaner, it just cleans up our drops, makes it so we have to alch a lot less stuff. 6-Stage Circuit is just a free ring you get from a quest. Alternatives are the Asylum Surgeon ring. You also get that from a quest. If you have Luck the Dwarves, this is actually worse stat-wise than a 6-Stage Circuit. I think you can just buy a Berserker ring. Let me see how much Berserker rings are. You could just use a Berserker ring. Like, this is worse than a Luck of the Dwarves, but, like, it's fine. Or maybe a Ring of Fortune. Yeah, so, like, you can use a Ring of Fortune. That's also fine. These are what? Yeah, these are a mil. So you have a lot of options for your armor, boots, gloves, and ring slot. For the necklace, we're using the Demon Horn necklace. This is how we're going to be maintaining our prayer. Alternatively, you can use just any necklace like an Amulet of Fury or an Amulet of Souls, and then for your amulet or for your aura, you can use Penance instead of Vampirism. Um, I typically use Vampirism here because I use a Blood Reaver, and Blood Reavers just do more damage based on how much you're healing. Um, and since we're using weapon poison with our melee weapon being a Laniakia Spear, just the extra hits from the Blood Reaver have more chances of proccing poison. Now, the Blood Reaver with Vampirism is significantly more powerful once you get Cinderbanes, but those are 100 mil gloves, so it's going to be a really long time before you guys have Cinderbanes. So, yeah, our melee weapon is Laniakia Spear. I believe these are like 15 or 20 mil. Yeah, these are 15 mil. Our ranged weapon is Royal Crossbow. This is 1 mil, maybe. It might even be closer to 800k. You do have to assemble it at Queen Black Dragon, but it's very cheap. And then our mage weapon, you have a lot of options for your magic weapon. I typically use, or like, the best cheap option is Staff of Limitless Air, but I made a Limitless Lava instead because I'm stupid, so don't do that. But the best option you can use is Staff of Limitless Air, because then you can just cast Air Surge with it, and then you just have no rune costs. This cost me around 6 mil. I slow bought the Elemental Impetus. I believe that's what it's called. Yeah, I slow bought this for 6 mil. So if you leave it in at 6 mil, I tried paying like 15 for it and no one bought it, or no one sold it, and then I slow bought it for 6 mil. So I just don't think there are any of them on the market. So what I would say is just, you know, spend the 6 mil and be done with it. Yeah, I just got a haircut today, so you already know I'm looking clean. But yeah, that's basically it. So the hardest part of Dagonoth Kings is your first kill, because you have to tank all three of them. So we're just going to go in, and then, like, that's why we have these sharks. Generally speaking, you're not going to need sharks for the rest of the kills, so that's what I would say. The other thing that's good about Dagonoth Kings is we learn how to do action bar binding. So what this is whenever you switch your main hand weapon, it changes your action bar to one that you choose. So, like whenever I switch these weapons, it changes my action bar to the best one, or the one that I picked for it. So I don't have... I'll take this off my bar because that ability is not cheap. And I'll just put this here. Yeah, okay. So, so that is really important here. Another thing that I do is my quick prayer button. I have it so that, like, I have all the different quick prayers in here, and then the one that I bind is specific to each bar. So you can see this is a quick prayer 3. That's my ranged setup. This is quick prayer 6. That's my Greg setup, which is my melee setup. And then this is quick prayer 4, which is my magic setup. So, and then we can just open this menu. And then this is what the menu looks like. So what you can do is, like, this is my magic bar, so I set my magic setup, and then I can drag this specifically, this quick prayer specifically, I can drag it onto my bar. So that's how you set all of that up. Yeah, I think that's it for setup stuff. On normal spellbook, it's the cheapest to use, and also they drop a lot of alchables. Your alchables are going to add another 500k to a mil to each hour that you do. So that's just something to think about. because I'm bringing the weapon poison, I am bringing the incense sticks. If you just want to forego the weapon poison and incense sticks, you can switch your binding contract from a Blood Reaver to a Ripper Demon. Like, that's totally fine. But generally speaking, once you get past your first set of kills, this will be super easy. So we're gonna go in. I guess I should take Magma Tempest off. That's not exactly a cheap ability. So when you buy the tablet, it teleports you there. You just run over here. You jump over these rocks. Okay, and then we're going to summon our Blood Reaver, drink an Overload, drink Weapon Poison, turn on Vampirism. It's on cooldown. Just kidding. We'll just refresh it. That's fine. Turn on Vampirism. Which quick prayer do I have? I have my mage stuff on right now. So then we instanced. Until you have a better gear, you'd want to set it to fast. On fastest, they can spawn a little bit too quickly that you're consistently fighting to. So we're setting it to fast. Summon our Blood Reaver. We walk to the middle. And then we wait. So we're just going to kill Rex first, since I walked in here with my mage stuff. Okay, now we're going to kill the ranger. That bleed probably was excessive. Okay, that guy's dead. Now we're going to kill the magic guy. And now we're, like, good. We made it through the first set of kills, so we shouldn't have any more issues here. So this guy, Prime, generally speaking, he's going to do the most damage out of all three of the Dagannoth Kings. So it is something to think about. It's like not the biggest deal, because you should be able to heal enough off the other two, that's fine. But generally speaking, Prime's going to do the most damage. So now we're just waiting for Supreme. Although, honestly, I'm really surprised this is taking... or that, like, I have to wait this long. So maybe it's fine to do it on fastest even with this gear. I'm also using regular overloads, so nothing crazy there. Even with high-end gear, I would only use regular overloads. Okay, so we kill Prime. Now we're going to hit Supreme. Also, these alchables, you can just drag them over your coin pouch. Oh, I don't have enough fire runes. Oops. Oh, I see, because my staff of limbless fire. Okay, well, that may make sense. So because I didn't bring any fire runes, because I'm an idiot, I can only alch when I'm maging. So once I kill this guy, I will start alching. But yeah, if you want to alch, you can just drag the item over your coin pouch, and then that will alch it, which is really, really good. Means you don't have to do any, like, weird switching inside your thing. Dagannoth Kings do also drop food, which is very nice, so if you do find yourself struggling, then you can use the food. I don't think I'm going to have any issues here, so I'm just going to note all of it. That's why I bring this much note paper. You just bring it so you can note all of the food and all of the Dagannoth hides. The Dagannoth hides, assuming you're not getting consistent drops. The Dagonoth hides are gonna be like how you fund yourself. So those are really, really good to pick up when you can. I also need to change these abilities out, because I don't want to be casting them. Okay, now we're fighting Supreme. This bowstring drop is pretty good. What, that's like 80k? Yeah, it's like 70k, so that's not bad. There is a tiny bit of downtime between kills. This is fine. If you're ever like... Yeah, I am using each style. So like I bring switches and then I have the Dragon Rider stuff because it's hybrid armor that gives a prayer bonus. I am only doing it on fast. So I didn't realize there would be this much downtime. So it's probably doable on fastest. But yeah, they don't really have any mechanics. They just do a decent amount of damage. And then all of your ring drops can be used. Oh yeah, that's really good, yeah. So you can actually just bring your whole stack of note paper because they don't cost anything. Which is really good. Because, like, if you have a limited amount of note paper, what you can do is you can just bring all of your note paper with you, and then basically whenever you have note paper, that's when you kill DKs, and then when you don't have no note paper, then, like, you just don't bother. But yeah, they're super easy. Even with, like, this level of gear, I'm, like, not really having any issues with it. Like, again, this gear is very, very cheap. I believe the whole setup is, like, I want to say this whole setup is, like, 40 mil. We'll check after this dose of overload, but, yeah, these are very, very low requirements. Now, to be clear, I do have 99 of all of my combat stats, so that is helping. But if you have, like, at least 80 in everything, then the fast timer is probably gonna be like pretty comfortable. I would recommend fastest if you have 99s in everything. So that's what I would say there, or 99s in all of your combat stats. Obviously, if you have 99s in everything, you probably don't need to be doing DKs. But, yeah. They're super easy, super low requirements, and then there are enough food drops here that if you get, like, killed, or, like, if you start taking a lot of damage, you can just, like, chill out and eat food, and it's not that big of a deal. So I know I'm not going to need food, so I'm just going to know all of my food. I believe this is still slightly profitable. Yeah, it is very slightly profitable to know all of the food. If you don't have curses, then noting all of the food is significantly less viable for obvious reasons. But even with no curses, this should still be relatively fine. So we're just going to do this last dose of overload, and then... So the Royal Crossbow is just incredibly cheap for, like, how powerful it is as an early game player. Like, being able to fire criminal bolts for only 800k is just really nuts. Because criminal bolts are insanely powerful. So what I did was I would just spam the button. Like, I believe it's the brandish button. I would just spam it. Like, whenever she did the extremely hot flames, I would just spam it until it worked. And generally speaking, that worked for me. If you have a gem bag, then that's also something that works here. It's not crazy important to bring a gem bag, but it does save inventory space, and, you know, if 5k more is, like, useful, then, you know, that's always good. I don't know what that heal was. Oh, that was just sacrifice. Okay, word. Do not drink these kegs of beer. They will drop your attack by 54 points. That is not worth it. If you're running out of food, you should probably just leave. That's what I would say is your best bet. Just teleport out and get another teleport tab and come back in. If you are staying here for long enough, you usually profit on teleport tabs, meaning that you usually get at least one per hour that you're here. So, generally speaking, once you buy your first, you know, 1 or 2 tabs, you're never run out again. Yeah, see, we just got one, so that's good. Also, I am using the higher level prayers. Like, these are the tier 99s that you unlock from next. These drain your prayers significantly more than the tier 995s do. But even then, you can see I'm not running out of prayer despite having, like, extremely expensive prayers, like, in terms of prayer points. Like, despite how much more these cost in points to use, I'm still not really running out of prayer points, which is really, really nice. So we're just gonna finish up this overload, and then we'll teleport out. Generally speaking, because of the gear setup I have, you're always going to kill Supreme the fastest, just because Laniakia's Spear is best in slot here. So you're always going to be killing Supreme the fastest. So, generally speaking, this is where you're going to get the most of your healing from, is off of Supreme. So we'll do this, I believe the blue one's Prime, right? Or is the blue one Rex? I think the blue one's Prime. Yeah, okay. So we're going to kill Prime, and then we'll teleport out, and then we'll see what type of loot we got over the... How long were we here? 12 minutes that we were here? Okay. So now we'll just go over what we got. So in the 12 minutes that we were here, we got 24 kills. That was on fast. On fast, so 24 kills times 5 is 120. So with this build, and again, the budget here is, I think it's like 40 mil. Yeah, so the budget here is 40 mil. 7 mil of that is this ritual shard, which I didn't use in the 12 minutes that I was here. So the budget for this is like 33 mil. And that's basically entirely the Laniakia's Spear and the Staff of Limitless Lava. But so we got 24 kills in 12 minutes, so over an hour it's like 120 kills. With better gear, or killing it on fastest will probably push you closer to like 140 to 160. Then once you have like better gear, so you're killing them faster, you're gonna start seeing closer to 200, 220. But let's look at what we ended up getting. So we got 300k plus a couple of alks. So I believe the alks were like, let's just say, this armor is Dragon Rider. It was 2 mil for everything, and it's hybrid armor with a really good prayer bonus. So that also helps a lot with sustaining your prayer. But, so yeah, so we got 400k-ish, including, or not including the alks, is probably closer to 450k. So, like, this times 5 is going to be, like, 2.3 mil an hour, and that's with none of the ring drops. Your input is very, very little. None of my gear is augmented, or I guess my Lane Kia Spear is augmented. But, like, that's not, like... These augments aren't, like, crazy powerful or anything. So, yeah. So with the no drops, you're looking at, like, 2.3 to 2.5 mil an hour. On fastest, you're going to be looking closer to, like, 3 mil an hour. And then, again, that's not including rings. So, assuming you get 0 rings, 3 mil an hour is not bad. Now, if you plan on farming DKs for a while, there are, like, the... first upgrade you want to make is Cinderbane gloves. These are the best in slot gloves against anything that's poisonable. But beyond that, these are extremely powerful here because they're also hybrid gloves. So not having to switch your gloves is really good. It synergizes with your Blood Reaver, which is really good. It synergizes with your Vampirism, which is going to be how you're sustaining yourself along with Soul Split. So these are extremely powerful here. It also synergizes with your Lania Kia Spear, so you'll kill Supreme even faster. So if you plan on camping Dagonoth Kings for a while, the first upgrade that I would say is to just use this setup until you get Cinderbanes. Once you have Cinderbanes, you can start looking at like Animal Core Sliske for your armor. Although honestly, you should get that last. Like, you can start looking at upgrading your Limitless Lava to a, like a Camel Staff, which is tier 85. The best in slot staff here is Inquisitor Staff. These are still like 200 mil, so like that's not ideal. I think a Camel Staff is like 45 mil, so that's another upgrade that you can make. For the range weapon, you're basically going to use Royal Crossbow until you can get a Noxious Bow. So this upgrade is going to be like 400-ish mil. But again, that's not even like super required. Like, it's nice, but generally speaking, like, you just want to be able to reliably kill these on fastest, and then, you know, the money will happen when it happens. In my experience, you usually get 1 to 2 rings an hour. So with my max setup, I was killing around 200 of them an hour. So over my 200 hours, these Warriors rings don't count. These are like the secondary drop. So over my time, how many did I kill? 5. So this is like 23 hours. So over my 23 hours, I got 37 rings. So you're looking at like 1 to 1.5 rings an hour on average. So given that each ring is what, 15 mil, 11 mil, or 17 mil, 15 mil, and 5 mil, you're looking at, what's that? That's like 32. That's like 40 mil divided by 3. So you're looking at around 13 mil an hour from just your rings. So for as low requirements as this is, you're looking at like 15 mil an hour, assuming normal ring drops. And that's on fast. That probably goes up to like 20 mil an hour on fastest, again, assuming normal ring drops. So for newer players, Dagonoth Kings are super accessible, super easy to do. If you don't have Soul Split, the Vampirism method is like even more powerful, or is even more important, and then you can just eat the sharks that they drop as like your source of sustain. So yeah, that is Dagonoth Kings. This, not only is this better money than like Armadile, or sorry, Kriara or Krill or Grardor, but it's also easier because like those bosses hit really really hard. So like without maxed gear, like you can just die to like Krill and Kriara. Like they do a lot of damage, especially if they decide to hit you. You know, if they want to hit 2,500 3 or 4 times in a row. So for low end bossing, this is a really really good starting point, and it has very low requirements. These kegs of beer, I just disassemble them. Don't ever drink these. If I guess you can with overloads technically, but just don't drink them. It's not worth it. Just disassemble them. I don't think you get any components. Yeah, you get junk, which is like fine. It doesn't really matter. But so yeah, that is Dagannoth Kings. For low level bossing, that's gonna be far and away your best bet for money making. Another good money making method is going to be Slayer. Now, depending on your Slayer level, your options are going to change. If you have access to, it also depends on like what quests you have done. So if you have access to Nihil, those are very very good money. We'll just go over the. Let me see how much the pouches are. So Nihil pouches. Oh, these have gone down a little bit. Well, they've gone down a lot. So Nihil pouches are like 150k profit each, and then killing specifically the Smoke Nihil and the Shadow Nihil. Generally, you're gonna want to stick to Smoke. But killing those is going to get you around 30 of the tertiary material an hour. So, including the regular drops, Nihil are like 6 or 7 mil an hour, which isn't bad. There's basically no risk of dying there, assuming you wear a Shard of Zaros. Like, let me just go over what I would wear. I still have this Pernix, so I guess like I can use that. So we'll use Pernix. If you have a Grace of the Elves, this is actually a decent item to bring here, because your Grace of the Elves will automatically bank all of the tertiary materials, which is really nice. It's like a weird... I think it's the only combat item that the Grace of the Elves actually banks, but it's really good for that purpose. So let's refill our Grace of the Elves. So we'll bring all of this. So when you do Nihil, you want to range them. I wear a 6-stage circuit. It's not like the best ring you could wear here, but it's a very good ring that also teleports you right there. So there's kind of no reason not to wear it. You could bring a ring switch if you wanted, but like that's really not necessary. So I'll bring 2 overloads. And then just a bunch of prayer pots, I guess. And then we'll bring Excalibur and Ritual Shard. I say this all the time. Enhanced Excalibur and Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. These are just auto-includes in every build. I would highly recommend getting these. We will put our Spring Cleaner in our inventory. And then you have to wear a Shard of Zaros here. Otherwise, they will be aggressive and they'll all pile you and you'll die instantly. So, let's go to the World's Gate. So you go to the World's Gate. And then you want to go to the pit. You want to go to this central area. You need to stand on this pedestal in order for you to spawn them. Spawn them for combat. And then Smoke Nihil are the ones you want to be killing. If all of the Smoke Nihils are dead, then you can kill the Shadow Nihil. But the Smokes always spawn on the east wall. So just overload and you can hit them. Because they always spawned on the east wall, it's fine to Death Swiftness here. So we kill that guy. We can just kill Shadow Nihils. Whenever you Death Swiftness, you like want to just make sure you sit in the same area. We'll tag the smoke, then go back to the other Shadow. So the reason I tag the smoke Nihil is because they will like run away, and these move at running speed. So because they move at running speed, they can be very annoying to chase down. But yeah, these like barely do any damage, and then their drops are decent. So we'll stay here for 2 doses of overload, and then see how much we ended up making. But yeah, so even with the Royal Crossbow, my like damage is still like really good here. These just don't do like crazy damage or anything. We'll hit the Smoke Nihil since he's right here. But yeah, you can kill the ice ones. The ice Nihil are also weak to, Oh, I didn't realize I was hitting this guy. The ice Nihil are also weak to ranged. The issue is that they drain your prayer very quickly. So it's generally not worth it for you to kill them. Okay, we'll kill the Shadow. We'll tag the Smoke Nihil so it doesn't run. The Shadow Nihil do take reduced damage to our range, so it will take a little longer to kill them than it will the smokes, but it's like totally fine. So those, the tertiary material dropped in the ground, I pick it up, and then it immediately gets banked with my Grace of the Elves. Oh, there's another one here, that's good. I don't know what the drop rate for these are. I think it's like 1 in like 10 or something. It's like not anything like too crazy. But generally speaking, you should be getting 25 to 30 an hour. Some hours are obviously going to be better, some hours are going to be worse, but the money is there. I don't think I killed the second smoke. Oh, I did. Okay, it just dropped coins. You don't really have issues with sustain here. So honestly, what I would say is, like, I'm still on Vampirism from when I was doing Dagonoth Kings. I'm having a stroke. Penance is almost certainly better just because of the prayers sustain. Because this inventory isn't enough prayer for like a whole hour. So in order to get access to these, you need to have done the Fate of the Gods quest. As far as I know, that quest is like pretty deep in the, I think you need to do like While Gothic Sleeps in order to get access to it. I'm not sure though, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, so in order to get access to these, you need to do the Fate of the Gods quest. But once you do that, and once you do that quest, you get access to Muspa, and you get access to Nihil. Generally speaking, Nihil are almost always going to be a better use of your time if you're strictly money making. Also, another thing, I have this ability called Corruption Shot, which puts a bleed on the enemy, and then that bleed like spreads around to other enemies. That bleed doesn't draw aggro, and because the Nihil are like always running around, they like spread it to themselves really easily. So you often get the other Nihil like in the area really low. So just what can happen is just as you're killing these, like you'll just find like, you know, blood Nihil that has like 2k HP. Okay, well I'll just kill it since it's already low. Death Swiftness here. Surprised there's no music in this area. Let's hit this guy. But yeah, so as you can see, like there's like no risk of like dying. You don't lose any health here really. And then the money is decent. So we're gonna wrap up this overall dose, then we'll go over how much money we made. I need to go and loot this before I forget. Okay. But yeah, when I first started doing this, the Nihil pouches were around like 300k or so. So like when you're getting 20 to 30 of them an hour, that feels like that ends up being, you know, 6 mil an hour in just Nihil pouches. So that is like obviously a lot better than the 150k an hour, but this is still decent money, and given that there's like literally zero risk of dying, as compared to like Dagonoth Kings where like you can get comboed out and take a lot of damage, this is like just a really good method to just like chill out and kill these. They can be annoying because they do run at your speed. So like if this guy is out of range and he just decides he's gonna run away from you, you will just chase around the map for a few seconds. That's really annoying. This Pure Essence drop is really good. They drop a ton of Pure Essence. We'll tag this one so he doesn't go anywhere. Generally speaking, you want to tag all the smoke Nihils that you can. Like, even tanking like 3 of them, I'm still like not really taking that much damage. I'm not taking any damage, honestly. So we're getting pretty close to wrapping up here. But yeah, so this should be like a consistent like 6 to 8 mil an hour. At least with this method. There are methods that make this like significantly more profitable, but it's also significantly more dangerous, so... You can put them in a Slayer dungeon now. They changed that, like, actually they changed that like a month ago. Where, prior to doing this, or not prior to doing this, before what would happen is when you put them in your Slayer dungeon, it would randomize which one spawned. Now it's the soul, whichever one you capture. So putting these in your Slayer dungeon is like significantly better than doing them normally because you don't have to use the Shard of Zaros. So they're just always aggro on you and they don't do any damage. So that's why the price of pouches have like gone down from the 300k that they were. Like it's because you can put them in your player-owned dungeon. But like if you're doing them in your player-owned dungeon, your GP per hour goes up significantly. Like you're probably getting closer to like instead of 20 to 30, you're probably looking like 35 to 45. There might be a method. I haven't thought that much about it, but there might be a method where you can put 5 in your dungeon and then you can drag them to the entrance and then chin them. That might also be an option. I don't know how viable it is, and I currently don't want to clear out my Slayer dungeon to test it. But that is something that you can do. We can kill one more, so we'll do that. So we'll kill one more, then we'll teleport and check our loot. So obviously this loot check isn't going to count any of the coin drops. So just keep that in mind. But we got 5 of the talons, and each talon is going to be worth roughly 150k. So we got 5 of those, which is 750k. And then we left with around 400k, including the coin drops. So maybe even 500k. So doing them in their natural environment is going to be around 6 mil an hour, assuming average RNG. And again, this is with like not great gear. You can downgrade this armor because as you can see, my health like didn't matter. You can upgrade the weapon for even faster kills. You can put them in a player-owned dungeon for even faster kills. At the highest end, you can probably push, like in your personal dungeon, you can probably push closer to like 8 to 10 mil an hour. And then if you chin them, you can probably push closer to like 15 mil an hour. But this method, super chill. Put them in your player-owned dungeon, you can AFK them. So that is also really, really good. Let's go into the quest guide so we can see what quest chain you actually need in order to do it. Because I do believe it's Fate of the Gods. Yeah, so Fate of the Gods requires... Oh, it only requires missing presumed death. That's really good. I thought it had higher requirements. But, yeah, so this only requires missing presumed death. It does have decently high other requirements. Like 75 divination's not really a joke. That can take quite a while. 73 agility can be pretty daunting. But, yeah, once you have all the requirements, it's just missing presumed death. So, in terms of accessibility, this isn't bad. So, that's pretty good for like 10 mil an hour. The last thing that we'll go over is Abyssal Demons. Now, the upside of Abyssal Demons is that they are completely AFK. The downside is your money per hour is way lower. Like, Abyssal Demons are going to be closer to like 2 or 3 mil an hour. Whereas your other options are going to require like more than literally 0 effort. Because they're going to require more than literally 0 effort, you're going to get a little bit more money from them. So we'll actually also go over a skilling method. I'll just wear just whatever melee gear. So I'll just wear this. I don't really have budget melee gear. I'll just wear the Dragon Rider stuff, I guess. We'll wear Demon Horn Necklace. We'll wear our Zut Cape. For the ring, we will wear Luck of the Dwarves, because we shouldn't really be dying. We will wear a Spring Cleaner here. And in our pocket slot, I don't really think Melee has a pocket slot. So I'll just wear this Rune Pouch because it gives a prayer bonus. And the ammo slot. That's probably the best thing that you can wear. We're using Moneymaking Spear. You have 100% accuracy here with them, which is really nice. We're using Aggression Potion. You don't need overloads here. They do help if your stats aren't maxed, but I'm pretty sure with 99 everything and curses, you don't need overloads. Or, yeah, so there's that. We will bring Attuned Ectoplasmator. So this is how you're going to sustain your prayer, is the Attuned Ectoplasmator. This, with the Demon Horn Necklace, allows you to get prayer from the ashes that Abyssal Demons drop. We'll bring these as always in case we have issues. Abyssal Demons drop a lot of food, so you shouldn't have to worry about food. Let's see. I think that's that. I think that's everything. Yeah, that should be everything. Okay, so now we'll teleport to Canifis. Auto retaliate on. And then, because these are AFK, they have a low, like, damage bar. You want to put Assault all the way at the end of your bar. You're doing that just because... Oh, we got a penguin. So you want to put it at the end of your bar because it's, you don't want channeled abilities, while you're AFKing. You generally want to stay pretty far away from those. So we want all of our AoE abilities up front. We'll put all these bleeds in the back because we don't care about bleeds. And then Assault will be all the way at the end. And then Berserk is going to be at the front of our bar. And then, let's see, trigger all ultimate abilities. So here we talk to Marcus. And then we want an Abyssal Demon contract. We're going to get this 200. You get the contract because this gives you a little bit of Slayer XP. And then once you finish the contract, you can turn it in for coins. Another useful thing at Abyssal Demons is the area loot button. I have mine on 3. So if I press 3, it tries to bring up the area loot window. So I typically like to stand in this square specifically. It's just seems to be the best area to make sure like none of them get like stuck here or something. You drink your aggression potion and you turn on your prayer, and then you wait until they hit you. Now Lanikia Spear is going to be your best thing here. Also, I'm going to refresh this to see if we can keep track of our coin drops. Oh, it's not going to keep track of our coins, I don't think. Unless those are both Alks. Okay, it's not going to keep track of our coins, so never mind. But yeah, so Abyssal Demons, super AFK. As you can see, my prayer like isn't really an issue either. My health isn't really an issue. I should have emptied out my coin pouch so we could see how many coins I'm getting. Because this price check isn't going to account for how many coins we're getting. Let's see. I'll just examine it now. So we have 114 mil with, we'll say, 150k. So once we're done with this Slayer contract, we'll see what the money is looking like. But yeah, as you can see, we're not using overloads. We're completely fine. We're using Berserk. We're not really dying in our Berserk. They do move you sometimes. When they move you, I just walk back. It helps. A very important thing to have here is a gem bag. Your gem bag is gonna like be able to store all of these rubies and diamonds. It's not the most amount of money possible. Like you're not losing a crazy amount of money if you don't have access to them or to like a gem bag, but every cent counts, you know? So it is good to have it. Especially because of how many uncut rubies it's actually dropping. If you don't have room for all of these rubies, what you can do is you can drop them, and then every time you have a 1 in your inventory, you can craft it and then disassemble it. That's going to be like your best way of using the rubies if you don't have a gem bag, because they are going to fill up your inventory. So we will just drop all of these. Oops, I meant to craft it first. So we'll craft it. As you can see, I'm like crafting these and disassembling them like while I'm in combat, and it's not really messing with my flow of combat. Like if you're not, like if you would try to disassemble this, it just like won't do it. If like it would like mess up the combat, which is really nice because it means that there's no risk. But yeah, as long as you have an aggression flask, you'll be good here. If you want to go even more AFK, then in addition to the aggression flask, you can make potion reservoirs. Those require decently high invention, I think. So that is something to think about. Again, if you have high enough invention that like you can make potion reservoirs, you probably don't need to be doing Abyssal Demons for money. So we did just Zerk, so if we're gonna like take damage, this is when we're gonna be taking it. But once we get like a big AoE ability, we're gonna do a lot of healing, so. And then you can always hover your Slayer contract to see how long it's going to take you, or how many you have done. Okay, can this break, please? But yeah, if you have a gem bag, basically all of the drops can be noted, with the exception of, or can like be used in one inventory slot, with the exception of like Abyssal Whips and Abyssal Orbs and Abyssal Wands. I don't think you can get Abyssal Orbs or Wands unless you're on task. Let me actually check that. Or once this, once I use my next dose of potion, I'll check that. Okay, so let's see if we can actually use that. Or Abyssal Orb. Yeah, so Abyssal Orb drop is like 1 in 6,000. I don't think it's more common on task. Oh, yeah, so you can only get Abyssal Wand or Abyssal Orb if you're on task. They're decent. I think Abyssal... Yeah, it's like a 1 in 6,000, so... it's not, like, crazy good or anything. If you do get one, it's a nice surprise. I think they're, what, like 300k maybe? Abyssal Wand is 400k and Abyssal Orb is 1.111 mil. So, like, whenever you get them, it is nice. But a 1 in 6,000 on task, it's going to be a long time before you ever see one of those. I don't even know if I've gotten any. I might have gotten a wand. Let's see. Abyssal Orb. Oh, I've gotten 3 Abyssal Orbs. That's pretty good. Have I gotten any wands yet? And I have 1 Abyssal Wand. And I have... how many kills? Yeah, so I have at least 63,000 Abyssal Demon kills. A lot of this is Abyssal Lords, so it's probably closer to like 55,000 Abyssal Demons. So I'm going to start disassembling these sharks so I can pick up these gems. I'm keeping the Dragon Stones because they're like 6k each, and that's like gonna be one of your more expensive like item slots. So it's generally worth it to keep the Dragon Stones. But yeah, so we're almost done with our Slayer contract. It's gonna take us like 10-15 minutes. But to include the time to run all the way back down, get a second contract, and come back up, like, that's what we'll end up timing. Like, we'll just assume the whole process takes, like, 12 minutes. I don't know why these guys aren't walking down. I guess I'll, like, walk up a square. So we're just about done with these. We need, like, 25 more. You don't need an aura here. I am using a vampirism, but it like doesn't matter. Like generally speaking, you're not gonna notice vampirism heals like being super impactful, unless you're like taking like decent like burst damage, and then there's like a lot of downtime. So, like, Abyssal Demons, like, they just don't do any damage, so you're not really gonna have to worry about these. Okay, so we have 10 more, and then we're good to go. I will say, with the Laniakia Spear and not using overloads, you do splash on these. It's very infrequent, and it shouldn't matter. Like you're not gonna be like dying if you splash. Okay, so we finished our contract, so we're gonna leave now. So this gave us 170k. So we'll examine our money pouch again. So we made 600k, or we made 700k cash, and then we made another wow, this demons are actually better money than I thought they were. So we made 700k cash, and then with all of our trash loot, we ended up making another 280k. So assuming we had a gem bag and kept all of this, this would have been like a mil in 12 minutes. So abyssal demons are actually like 6 mil an hour, which is like way more than I thought they were. That's like insane. Yeah, I thought this was like 2 or 3 mil an hour, but yeah. So abyssal demons, I think the only requirements you have for them are you need like priest and peril, so you have access to Canifis. But I think in terms of Slayer, these are level 85, right? Let me see. Yeah, they're level 85. So there are no like big drops here that would make it so like you're getting like a lot of extra money, but there's also no drops where you're getting like way less money either. So these are a super good task to do. Like every time you get a Slayer task of Abyssal Demons, you should do it. And then if you ever just like you just want to chill and just like want to grind up some money so you can start getting like some of the big ticket items, 6 mil an hour, it's not bad. This is going to be a little bit worse than Nihil for way less effort. And it's going to be pretty substantially worth. Yeah, you can also do them in the wilderness because that gives you access to the wilderness drop table. The current threat system does make it a little bit annoying because sometimes you'll get ambushed by like a Hydrix dragon or something. So if you do get ambushed by like one of those big dragons or by a Ripper demon and you don't like have the stats to do it, then you could get punished like decently hard by that. But yeah, I thought it was like 2 or 3 mil an hour. The fact that it's like 6 is really good. Like, I'm really surprised that's this much. But yeah, you could also do them in the wilderness. You will be getting a little bit more money per hour at the risk of just randomly getting jumped by the wilderness mobs. If you can't kill like Ripper demons or like this gear, your accuracy against Ripper demons is going to be like worthless. So against those Slayer mobs, you probably just want to like teleport out or hop worlds or something. But yeah, like abyssal demons are nice, AFK, 0 risk of death, 6 mil an hour. Like that's super good. Really have nothing to complain about. If you have power armor, it'll go by a little bit faster. Like this Dragon Rider, it gives me prayer, but I don't need prayer. So just if I had like full bandos, that's probably gonna add like a little bit amount, like just like a little bit of money. If you have access to like Torva, you probably don't need to be doing Abyssal Demons like for money. But again, anytime you're just AFK and like chilling and not doing anything, like these are super good. In 12 minutes, we made, 1 mil. So definitely not complaining about that. Another thing to consider too, I have the advanced gold accumulator. So that eats 10% of our coin drops. So technically, you probably get another 50 to 70k from, or like in that 12 minutes just from like not eating 10% of the coin drops. So it might even be closer to like 6.5 to 7 mil an hour, which again, significantly higher than I thought it was going to be. And then that's really it. For skilling, you have like a few options. Nothing worth like super demonstrating. Rune crafting is like disgusting money, but you need to have 99 in order to get that really broken money. Like I think water runes right now are like 40 mil an hour, which is just absolutely insane. The blood runes are also really good money. They're like 30 mil an hour, which is again absolutely insane. It's super click intensive, which isn't fun, but the money is there. Let's see. So that's rune crafting. Archaeology, I think, is the most important skill in the game. It's super profitable. I haven't like done the numbers on it, but I use a Bic book whenever I do archaeology, and I still profit. So given that Bic pages are, what are these, like 7 mil? Oh, these are only 4 mil. Okay, so given that Bic pages, when I was using them and like calculating it, it was closer to 6 mil. But given that these pages are 4 mil, and like you're still profiting, like that means that per hour these are like 3 mil. Like the cost of upkeeping these is like 3 mil an hour. So that means doing like higher end archaeology, like once you're like level 70 or so, you can start farming tetra compasses. But once you start getting into like higher levels of archaeology, like you start getting like, you know, 6 to 10 mil an hour, just depending on what resources you're getting. And then if you're like opening tetra compasses, that money goes up even further. So archaeology is just super good money. There's not really like a right or a wrong way to do it. Just the way I do the way I did our archaeology was every time I unlocked a new area, I would just complete all of the collections, and then once you complete all of the collections, you just like farm whatever area you like the most. Generally speaking, you want to just farm your highest level area. Once you unlock level 76, I believe. Yeah, once you unlock 76, you unlock the gladiatorial goblin remains. Once you unlock this, you basically, every time you complete a collection, you just want to go back to farming this. And then you're going to do that until when? Until 83. And then once you get to 83, you're going to want to farm this until the materials, or until the artifacts you've gathered match the ones you've gotten from the 76 spot. And then you want to turn all of those into tetra compasses. You'll make a lot of money just from the chronotes. And then actually opening the compasses, obviously you have a chance of rolling on Guildmaster Tony's Matic. You have a chance of rolling for Dragonmatics. And then each compass gives you like 1 mil to 2 mil. Sometimes more. So, yeah, that's what I would say. Even once you get into these really, really high levels, once you're 83, you just want to be farming compasses. Like, that's all that you're going to be doing all the way up until, like, that's what you're going to be doing during all of your downtime until you're 120. You will make an insane amount of money from doing that. So there's just no reason not to. It is slow. It's very slow. I'm not going to understate how slow it is, but it's completely AFK, especially if you use Alt-1 Toolkit. My overlay is broken right now, so I need to reopen it. But you use Alt-1 Toolkit to like keep track of everything for you. You can just like do something else. Like, I do archaeology when I'm playing other games off stream. But yeah, I think that's it. Mining is decent money. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 mil an hour. It's really not that much money. Smithing is actually pretty decent money. Again, it's gonna be the same thing with mining. You're like not really doing like crazy money, but you can profitably smith if you want to do it the slow way. And generally speaking, the slow way is going to be smithing armor up until the second to last tier, and then selling that. That is gonna be more money than all of the bars combined, because the best XP in the game is buying the second to highest level and then upgrading it to the highest level. So like buying Elder Rune 4s and upgrading it to Elder Rune 5, that's like the best XP in the game. And then turning the Elder Rune 5 into bearer armor. That's going to be disgusting XP. So consequently, the Elder Rune 4s are just a lot of money compared to the bars. Like, let's actually go to the Grand Exchange and see what your profit margins are looking like. So an Elder Rune Plate Body 4 costs 80 bars. So Elder Rune Plate body +4. So this is 2 mil. And then we'll see how much our Elder Rune bars. So each Elder Rune +4 you make is 800k profit. Now, it is very slow. I won't understate how slow it is. But, like, once you hit level 90, that's free money. Like, it's slow, but it's super, super good money. And then we'll look at Banite. I think Bane only goes up to +4. Yeah, so Bane plate body +3 is 571k, I believe. Bane plate body +3. Yeah, so this is 571k. And then Bane bars, you need 40. Bane bar. So even here, you make 170k. So like once you're 80, and I'm sure it's like the same to a lesser degree on the lower levels. Yeah, I just use plate bodies because they just use the most bars. So like I felt like they're giving me better XP. But I could be wrong. Like let me actually check. Rune plate body or Elder Rune plate body for money making. Yeah, so let's see. This only has the calculations for Elder Rune +5, which is crazy. Because the let's see. Yeah, it looks like the best GP per hour is Elder Rune Pickaxe. Yeah, that looks like the best GP per hour. I believe plate bodies are the best XP. Let me see. Or maybe that's not true. Maybe it's all the same XP. Yeah, honestly, it might just all be the same it might be the same XP. Yeah. So because plate bodies are the best XP, I think that's gonna be like your most consistent money. But if you're willing to slow sell gloves, or the calculator here says that pickaxe is the best money. So if you're willing to slow sell pickaxes, then like that's super good too. But yeah, your plate bodies will insta sell and a 700k profit per plate body. This is saying that the profit for plate bodies for making +5s is 1.2 mil. So I would have to imagine the +4s is even better, because it's half the time, significantly lower cost, and better profit. So 700k. Yeah, so you're probably looking at like 4 mil an hour from plate bodies. That's not bad. That's really good. So like smithing, realistically speaking, once you hit 80, that's when you're gonna start profiting. But like mining is always profit. Your big profit from smithing is gonna come once you hit 80. Fishing is gonna be like 1 or 2 mil an hour. Cooking, I don't think there's money to be made on cooking. If you want to make money on cooking, you just have to check the differential. Like rocktail, yeah. So you lose money on a rocktail right now. I think you lose money on sharks. Yeah, you lose money on sharks. Yeah, that makes sense. You probably lose money on sailfish. Yeah, you lose a ton of money on sailfish. Jeez. What about manta ray? Yeah, you lose a little bit of money on manta ray. Yeah. So generally speaking, it seems like cooking, you're not really making money anymore. You used to be able to, but you just like can't really. What else? Farming, herb runs are king. You're like, I've talked about herb runs before, but your effective GP per hour, once you have all 10 of your, once you have the upgrade that gives you 10 seeds, your GP per hour is going to be like effectively 15 mil an hour, which is absolutely insane. How do I pronounce your name? Agent Ring Muscle. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks, Agent, for the follow. But, yeah, so your effective GP per hour is going to be like 15 to 20 mil, which is really disgusting. What that means is that a 6-minute farm run is going to take you about, or is going to cost, you're going to profit like 1.5 mil, which again, super, super good. Now, without that upgrade, you're still profiting. Your profit margins are better. Yeah, Ceridome and wines are disgustingly expensive. Like, you get them from Zuck, and every time I get a Sarah wine drop, it's like an 80, and it's like, sweet. Like, I got like a 5 mil drop. Like, that's really nuts. So, yeah, grapevines are good money. Even if you don't have the 10 seed thing, even planting 1 seed, you're still getting like 20 to 30 herbs over 7 patches. You know, you're looking at, or not 20 to 30. It's closer to like 15 to 20 or like 10 to 15. So, but even then, like, let's see, you're going to be looking at over 7 patches. You're going to be looking at like, let's just say 120 herbs. And then you're spending 7 seeds. So where are my seeds? So if you have access to 7 patches, you're going to be spending 41k and getting back 700. So even with, so you're making 700k profit over 6 minutes. So even with none of the herb upgrades, you're looking at 3.7 mil an hour. Like, that is really, really good. Obviously, you can get variance. This 120 number might be really, really high, but even if it's like 100, like even if you're getting 100 herbs over 6 minutes, over 7 patches, you're still looking at 550k profit. That's still 5.5 mil an hour. Like, running herbs is really, really good, really low effort. It does get tedious. Yeah, the fact that extreme pots are tradable now, like, kind of nuked the prices. Like, what? This is 4.4k. How much is a super magic pot? Yeah, like, you lose money by making it extreme. So definitely don't do that. I don't know what the new meta is for Herblore. Now that you can buy these, I think you just do like whatever your best profit margin is prior to 96, and then at 96 you just buy all of your extremes. That would be my guess for what you do, but I don't really know the methods because I was already 120 when they changed this. But yeah, I think in terms of like money making, Hunter is just, it's good money. Just do Hunter, it's good money. That's the whole thing. You can do Croceus. For all of the gathering stuff, you can do Croceus. I don't do Croceus because it's a group activity and I don't do those. So I don't like have any guides on Croceus really. But just most Hunter is going to make you money. Grenwall should still be decent-ish money. Chinchampas are good money. Black Salamanders are good money. Once you unlock Big Game Hunter, that's where, like, your big money is going to start coming in. So once you're 75, I'll just switch to Big Game Hunter all the way to 99. And if you want to do 120, I'll just do it to 120. Big Game Hunter, I also think is kind of fun, so yeah, rune crafting, if you have 99 rune crafting is just disgusting money for skilling. If you don't, kind of the point of like the beginning of this stream is to be like okay, you're like a new you're like a newish player, you're starting to hit like the point where you're preparing for endgame, or you're a returning player who, you know, you have like a bunch of 99s, or you have a bunch of like high level skills, but you're not really like sure how to start making money to get your gear. So yes, at 99, blood runes are absolutely insane money. But like those are like a lot of the recommendations that I would make for new and returning players for making money. Obviously, like a lot of these methods kind of require you have like a little bit of upfront money. Like the Abyssal Demon setup I have, like you need a Lanikia Spear. Like the rest of the stuff, like I think this whole setup was like 20 mil. So like the Abyssal Demon stuff, like you need 20 mil for that. But once you have it, it's 6 mil an hour. The setup for Nihil, which is gonna be closer to like 8 to 10 mil an hour. That setup was like a 40 mil setup. The Dagonoth Kings is gonna be 15 to 20 mil an hour. That's gonna be like a 40 mil setup. Like if you're struggling to like even hit that 40 mil to start making the good money, then like that's kind of like what a lot of these money makings that I'm talking about are for. The upfront cost for farming is 0. The upfront cost for smithing is 0. The upfront cost, like technically it's there, but like if you can spend 1.1 mil to buy the bars for your first plate body, that will fund your smithing all the way to 99. All the gathering skills, obviously your input 0. Your input is basically 0 for Big Game Hunter. Like technically you need to start using like Sailfish, but like how much are Sailfish, right? Divination's gathering skill is pure profit. The profit isn't like super crazy, but if you do it on the divination world, it's AFK, so you know, no complaints there. But yeah, I think in terms of like beginning, like returning money, these are like really good places to start. Our archaeology, rune crafting, obviously Slayer is always really good money. If you don't have 120 Slayer, doing the money tasks for 120 Slayer will get you really insane money. Like, let me look at Laniakia's task list. Yeah, so we'll actually look at her task list together. So for her task list, you can do... Yeah, like, when you first jump into membership, it's like a lot. Because basically the game goes from like, okay, you have like 20 quests and like a couple skills. Yeah, like not being new is like, once you've played the game for long enough, it just like changes the way you think about the game. Like, there's not like, if I were to make a new account, I would like super optimize it. So like the whole like exploring the world and all that, like that's just like not something that I would do. But yeah, so for like Slayer, when I was doing Laniakia, I always did Abyssal Demons. It's AFK. It's good money. I don't like Erits, but these are really good XP, so you can do those if you want. Advent Dragons suck. Aqua Knights suck. For Avian Seas, I did Kriara for all of my Slayer tasks, so there's money to be made there. If you have the patience to do QBD for Black Dragons, there's a lot of money and XP to be made there. QBD is like 4 to 5 mil an hour, and like I don't know how many of them you kill an hour. Let me see how many QBD you kill an hour. It's like maybe 10 or 20. So like each one of these tasks, that could be a 10 to 15 mil task. Corrupted creatures are absolutely disgusting money right now. I think Vital Sparks are like 400k a piece right now. Let me see. RuneScape, Vital Spark. Yeah, these are 500k a piece. So, Corrupted Creatures, if you do them with the drop enhancers, you get 3 every time they drop. And you usually get a couple of those drops a task, and each task is like 15 to 20 minutes. So you're talking about, you know, 3 to 6 mil. Like, and also there's a way to set up your chest so that you can like make even more money. Let me go there so I can actually show you guys what I mean by that. Oh, also, talk to this guy. Check the GE price for these. These are usually profitable to, like, buy these. Yeah, these are 1.7k, and I spent 1.5 mil, so I just profited 260k. I don't know how long it takes to refill these, but whenever I run clues, there's a lot of hard clues that take you past this guy. Whenever I would come past him, I would just buy all of his feathers. But, so the way that you do these is you need a really high Slayer level for these, but you fill your chest with, how many slots is this? With 30 slots. The chest can only hold 30 items. If you overfill it, what happens is the rest of the items drop on the ground. So the way my chest works is the only items that drop on the ground are coins, which means that coins have a 20% chance of getting doubled, and vital sparks have a 20% chance of getting doubled. So if you use vital spark enhancers, that means every time you get a vital spark drop, it's either 1.5 or 3 mil, which is absolutely insane. So keeping that in mind, this is like the most insane money you're gonna make doing Slayer. Every time you get corrupted creatures, or soul devourers, you should come here. Yeah, it does feel pretty slow, but yeah, you should come here. Yeah, I like looked it up, like how to do that, and I was like, wait, this is actually so broken. How much money you get to make from this? But yeah, I generally only do it on task because you do get the extra vital spark from it. You don't have to do it on task. Again, even if you just like bring vital spark enhancers, getting 2 or 4 every drop is still really insane money. You're talking about a 1 or 2 mil drop, like, decently often. I was averaging 12 or so per task, so when this is like a 15 to 20 minute task, you're looking at 20 mil an hour just AFKing in here. Again, that doesn't account for decently bad RNG or really good RNG. My most profitable task ever was I got 27 vital sparks in 12 minutes. So with the current prices, that would have been like, what, 13.5 mil in 12 minutes. That's disgusting. So yeah. So corrupted creatures, absolutely disgusting money. Avian seas are pretty good money. Abyssal demons are decent money in AFK. Creatures of Daemonheim, if you have access to, I think they're called Stalkers, whatever drops the Hex Hunter bow. If you have access to those, or if you have access to Calgarian demons, this can be a profitable task. Calgarian demons are only profitable if you, or they're only like worth doing if you have access to binding contracts. But if you do, this task becomes disgusting money because it's a guaranteed like 8 to 10 mil profit, which is just really insane. Crystal shapeshifters are like good money. I just don't like these, so I didn't do them. For Dagonoths, you do Dagonoth Kings, really insane money. For dinosaurs, you can either do venomous dinosaurs or you can do Rex matriarchs. If you do Rex matriarchs, this task takes like an hour to 2 hours, which is very slow. But the money is really good. So, no, there's a lot of money to be made there. Venomous dinosaurs are also just really good money. You kill them fast, so those are good. Edamu are good money. Elves are decent money. Ganodermic creatures are really good money. They also drop spirit seeds, which if you need to plant all of your spirit trees, Having access to those is really good. Glaciers are absolutely insane money. They're like 25 to 30 mil an hour. That being said, all of that money is backloaded because you have to... you get the shards from these. Let me see how much it's saying you get here. Yeah, you get the shards of Armadillo from these, and you get about 10 an hour. These are effectively worth about 3 mil a shard, and that's assuming you combine them all into an Armadillo Battle Staff. That being said, once you do combine them into the Armadillo Battle Staff, then yeah, you like get to cash in on 300 mil. So that's just disgusting task. Lava Strike Worms, are these still like good money? I don't know how much the Searing Ashes are. Oh no, Searing Ashes are like 300k. Yeah, so Lava Strike Worms, really good task. Living Wyverns, these guys do a lot of damage, but if you can survive them, these are a good task. You make a decent amount of money from these. Lost Grove Creatures, if you can do Moss Golems, they're completely AFK, and you get Grimoire pages relatively often. You get Cinderbanes occasionally. I think I've gotten 2, and I've killed a couple thousand of these. And you get Elven Ritual Shards relatively often. Muspar, worthless. Don't do these. Nightmare Creatures drop Nightmare Gauntlets. The rest of their drops are like fine. But they drop Nightmare Gauntlets decently often. The rest of their drops are actually really good. When you're not getting Nightmare Gauntlets, these are still like 15 mil an hour. So, cool. Yeah, do Nightmares if you have access to those. Those are locked behind Children of Ma, which is... Yeah, Ashes are like 60k a piece, which is really good. Node and Dragonkin are also decent money. You can do Carapac for a Node and Dragonkin task. You will be doing 5,000 hours of Carapac, but money's money, right? Order of Ascensions, these are AFK, decent money. There's not really a lot to say about those. Ripper Demons, if you have enough money to cannon these are, or if you have enough gear and stats to cannon these are disgusting money. I think it's like 40 mil an hour to cannon Ripper Demons in the Wilderness right now. Rune Dragons are also pretty good money. These are like 5 or 6 mil an hour, I think. Yeah, these are 8 mil an hour. So these are pretty good. I don't know if you have Crypt Bloom, but with Crypt Bloom and Animate Dead, you can AFK them in the Wilderness, and as long as you pay attention to the 1 or 2 that have the action bar, then like you can just tank them all and it's fine. They're disgusting money if you do that method. Let's see. Soul Devourers, just really insane money. If you get a Strike Worm Cluster task, you can do Lava Strike Worms. If you get a Demon Cluster task, you can do Calgarian Demons or Ripper Demons. Or Greater Demons. For Greater Demons, I did Krill Suturoth. That was a lot of money. What else did I do? I do Tormented Demons. I like this task, so I just AFK them. Yes. Your money from Calgarian Demons and Ripper Demons is going to come not majority, or not like exclusively, but majority of your money is going to come from binding contracts. I don't like Vile Blooms. You can do them if you want to. Firewatch are completely AFK, so like my list, or like my task that I did was all of the AFK tasks and then all of the money tasks. I didn't really care for doing the XP tasks. I know that Shadow Creatures, if you do these with Scrimshaws of Sacrifice, you get like a really good XP. I didn't care for that. But yeah, so like of all of these, that's how I would approach Slayer. Oh, also Abyssal Lords, absolutely disgusting money. I think Abyssal Lords are like 25 mil an hour. Let me see. Yeah, they're 25 mil an hour, killing 180 of them. I think when I kill them, I kill 200. So for me, these are 30 mil an hour, which again, absolutely disgusting money per hour. That is backloaded on you getting a Abyssal Scourge on drop rate. But if you get it on drop rate, then, you know, you're looking at 30 mil an hour. Off drop rate, it's still 7 to 8 mil an hour profit, which, that's really good. I think I kill more of these. Let me actually think. Because I can kill 20 in 6 minutes. So times 10. No, I kill about 200 an hour. Maybe more than that. But yeah, Abyssal Lords, absolutely disgusting money per hour. Abyssal Beasts might be decent money. Yeah, these are 11 mil. That's with getting a draws. Without draws, these are like comparable money to Abyssal Lords. So that's also something to think about. You could do Abyssal Beasts if you wanted to. I wonder how much Savages are. Abyssal Savages are probably decent money. I don't really know. I think the issue with Abyssal Savages is that if you would do Abyssal, like if you wanted to do them, Abyssal Demons are probably just better money. And then if you could do like better, like if you could do Beasts or Lords, you should just do those. But yeah, so there's this method. There's also the Simona method of doing Slayer, which is completely disgusting money per hour. Simona Slayer Master. So the Simona method, what you do here is you prefer all of the tasks that you can do in Sophonim Slayer Dungeon. So for those tasks, it is Corrupted Creatures, it's Crocodiles, I believe it's Dust Devil. Yeah, it's Dust Devils. Let's see. It is Calphites. It's Scorpions, Soul Devourers, and that's it. So you prefer all of those. You prefer Dagonoths for Dagonoth Kings. And then, basically, you can AFK basically all of them with a melee. I know you can AFK Crocodiles and Scarabs. Are Scarabs in here? Yeah, does Scarabites count Corrupted Scarabs? Yeah, it counts Corrupted Scarabs. And it counts Scarab Ox. Wow, how much tankier are Scarab Ox? These are 2K. How much are Corrupted Scarabs? These are 10K. Yeah, sick. So basically, all of these, all of the everything in Sophonim Slayer Dungeon, you should be able to AFK with melee. Like these are the Corrupted Scarabs, or no, these are the Scorpions. I think Scarabs aren't here. You can do those. I believe Crocodiles are down, or these are Lizards. I don't know if you can get Lizards as a Slayer task. I do know you can get Crocodiles, though. Yeah, I don't think they count as Lizards. Yeah, they don't count for Lizards. You can use Trim Masterwork. Actually, yeah, if you're doing these on task, which you should, Trim Masterwork lasts forever. So I would just say to do them on task, like exclusively. These are Corrupted Dust Devils. You can AFK these with Crypt Bloom for sure. These are Corrupted Calphites. You can AFK these with Crypt Bloom. These are Corrupted Workers. These are the highest level of Corrupted. there is a particular spot where you can stand where I believe it's this square where this is one of the spawn squares and this is one of the spawn squares. So if you just stand here with a scythe, then you can, or not a scythe, because you can use Lanikia spear here. If you stand here with spear, you'll always be hitting these. These are Sawala Ox. You do these for corrupted, Soul Devourers. You can also do Feline Ox. These hit way harder than Sawala Ox. So I personally, if like your goal is just a nice like chill experience, I would just do the Sawalas. So yeah, that's what I would say there. I think there are corrupted crocodiles up here. Yeah, there's crocodile ox here. I believe these count for a crocodile task. Yeah, if you have access to Crypt Boom, a lot of these monsters become trivial. If you don't, then you can melee them with... You can melee a lot of them with Trim Masterwork. Basically, everything... So, Sawala Ox and everything before this, you can fight with Masterwork, and it's, like, fine. You can AFK Sawalas, you can AFK Corrupted Workers. These attack with range and magic, so generally speaking, you want to... If you're going to AFK these, you want to do it with Crypt Bloom. I don't know what combat style Dust Devils actually use. Let's see. Dust Devils hit with range, so you also want to use. You don't actually need Crypt Bloom for Dust Devils. Like you could get away with Animate Dead. Yeah, range gear is really good. The issue is range gear is just not tanky. So, like, you have to know how to play the game if you're going to use range gear. Now, melee is way harder at the highest level, but at the mid-level, you get bailed out pretty hard by Masterwork, which is really nice. But yeah, so everything Swallow and Prior, you can kill with Masterwork, with the exception of Dust Devils and Calphites. Those you want to use Magic Tank Armor and Animate Dead. So, and then up here, I believe all of these are melee. Yeah, these lizards are melee. Although I don't think there's ever a reason to kill corrupted lizards. So the lizards are melee, scorpions are melee, and the scarabs are melee. And the scarabs are in this room. But, yeah, so, like, that's... Given how much money Vital Sparks are, if I were making a new account and I was doing the 120 Slayer grind, I would do it exclusively using the Simona method. You will profit you should profit enough to just buy Limitless. Limitless is really, really good, but honestly, I think Limitless is one of the last upgrades that you should get. Like, the reality about Limitless is that, like, it's obviously nuts, but, like... Oh, I forgot this is my bank pin. 1 second. Okay. There we go. So, like, obviously, like, Limitless is, like, really, really, really nuts. But it's not, like... crazy. Like, it's really good, but it kind of requires... It's like a damage multiplier that, like, only really matters once you already have damage. So, if you don't have Limitless already, I would say it's one of the last upgrades that you should get. So, like, what I would say is if you were doing the Simona method to 120, I would just sell all of the Vital Sparks. It's like... You would get more out of having access to, like, better gear earlier than you would out of like, saving for Limitless. That being said, Limitless does cost one bill. spending 1 bill on an ability feels really bad. So that's just what I would say. But yeah, I think in terms of like the teaching or like the teaching part of this, I think we're good. Inquisitor staff. So the good thing about Magic, which is unique to Magic, is that everywhere that you would use the Inquisitor staff happens to be weak, or everywhere that you would want to use Magic anyways happens to be weak to the Inquisitor staff. So Hellweir is weak to Inquisitor staff. Vindicta is weak to Inquisitor staff. Zuck is weak to Inquisitor staff. Where else do I use it? The Dagonoth King that you use magic for, that's weak to Inquisitor staff. Telos is weak to Inquisitor staff, which like kind of matters, but not really. I don't know how many people who are like getting into high level starting with Telos. Yeah, it's strong against melee bosses. It's also strong against melee Slayer mobs. So Ripper Demons, Inquisitor staff is best in slot. Calgarian Demons is best in slot if you're maging. What else? I need to like look at all the Slayer mobs again. Let's see. Oh, if you're maging Venomous Dinosaurs, I meleeed them personally. But if you're maging Venomous Dinosaurs, it's best in slot there. Against Moss Golems, it's best in slot there because they're weak to magic. Upgrading it is like really broken damage. Like the damage is like disgusting if you upgrade it. It is very noticeable how much more damage you're actually doing if you upgrade it. That being said, it's not necessary. Like you're upgrading from like tier 97 damage to like tier 101 damage. That is a noticeable damage. It's not necessary damage until you're getting into like super high end like PVMing. I think Ganodermic creatures are weak to Inquisitor staff too. Let's see. Oh no, these are weak to Hex Hunter Bow. But yeah, basically, that's a good question. Let's find out. It's 220 mil, so that's not good. How much is Inquisitor staff? Yeah, so with the upgrade, it's 550. So, in terms of how much damage you're putting out, that's, like, obviously worth it. But that's a lot of money to be spending. If you don't have the money, that's a lot of money to spend. How much is, like, Staff of Sliske? I'm curious. Yeah, like, you're paying more money from a Staff of Sliske. Oh, yeah, if you have two pieces already, that's super good. But, yeah, I would highly recommend it. Yeah, it's just really good. Hex Hunter Bow and Pterosaur Maul are way less good in my opinion. In my experience, the bosses that are, I guess against Raksha, Hex Hunter Bow is fine until you upgrade the Bow of the Last Guardian. Actually, no, it's not, because you'd rather just use a physical Saren God Bow. So, yeah, I don't think Hex Hunter Bow is very good. And I don't think that Pterosaur Maul is very good. Pterosaur Maul is worse because of hit cap issues. You do so much damage with melee that you're like regularly hitting hit cap. So the Pterosaur Maul increases your minimum damage, but it doesn't increase your maximum damage, if that makes sense. So I wouldn't recommend getting Pterosaur Maul or Hex Hunter Bow. I would recommend Inquisitor Staff. In terms of other upgrades, since we're like looking at my bank, Fleeting Boots, these are best in slot. I literally wouldn't range without Fleeting Boots. If I couldn't move while using Rapid Fire, there's so much. I probably just wouldn't use the ranging skill, period. Cinderbanes, the best in slot, gets everything that's poisonable. A lot of bosses are poisonable. I would just get Cinderbanes. Blast Diffusions are pretty good. I don't really use Detonate. Magic just has so many ways of spending adrenaline that, like, Detonate is very rarely the thing you want to be doing. Wrist Wraps are, like, fine. I wonder how much Enchantment of Flames is. Because I can make one. Well, I can make one soon. Enchantment of Flames. Can I not read? Oh, it's right here. 145 mil, jeez. But, so I'll make that whenever I get the materials for it. Obviously, Trim Masterwork are super good. If you don't have access to Crypt Bloom, Ganodermic is more than serviceable. I did a no food, flawless, normal mode Zuck kill, and then I did a flawless, deathless Zuck kill with Ganodermic. Worked completely fine. Oh yeah, Corp is not bad. The biggest issue you're going to face with Corp is he just does, like, a lot of damage. So the way that you do Corp is you do, like, you just bring, like, decent armor. Like, I would use Trim Masterwork, but assuming you don't have Trim Masterwork and you just have, like, a Bandos or something. Corp is actually really good money because the Spirit Shields are really expensive. Like, more expensive than I thought they would be. Like, here, we'll look at Corp. So Corp's GP per hour is 10 mil, but that's because the drop rate is, like, worthless on all these items. But if you're getting sigils, like, hold on. Like, my Arcane Spirit Shield, I paid 70 mil for it. And then I would imagine Elysian Spirit Shields are, like, pretty close to that expensive. Like, maybe a little bit cheaper. Arcanes in particular are so expensive. Yeah, like, Arcane Spirit Shields are 51 mil. How much are Elysian Spirit Shields? 28. So I would imagine these, like, aren't crazy expensive. But Arcanes are, like, 70. Like, literally, I was like, I can't believe I'm spending this much money for it. Yeah, it's not disgusting money anymore. But that's because you can just AFK it. So, like, it makes sense why it's not disgusting money, right? Spectrals are worthless. Like, do these even do anything? What do these do? So this has a life point bonus. Okay, who cares? Hello? But, yeah, Corp. The issue with Corp is that Corp does a lot of damage. So, like, I'm gonna bring, like, my maxed gear, and, like, you'll even see with, like, how good... Oh, let me see if Corp is poisonable. I don't know if Corp is poisonable. He is poisonable, so I will be using Cinderbanes. The question is, does Laniakia's spear count as a spear yet? So the Arcane Spear Shield in particular is so expensive because of Zamorak. So all Spirit Shields, when we moved to EOC, all the Spirit Shields got changed to the effect that the Divine has, where I think pre-EOC Divine Spirit Shield was always reduce damage, and then your prayer gets drained. And then Elysian Spirit Shield was sometimes reduce damage, but no drain. Now, Elysian, Divine, and what's the last one called? Or is that it? Yeah, so Arcane, Elysian, and Divine Spirit Shield, they all reduce 30% of damage when you're wearing them, and drain half of that damage as prayer. The Spectral doesn't do that. That's why this has always been the worst one. But yeah, so these that's why these are so good. Arcane is the most expensive because you're typically maging high in Raid Zamorak, which is where you would want a Spirit Shield. So the Magic Spirit Shield just makes the most sense. Why it's like the most expensive. Okay, so now I want to see if Laniakia's Spear counts as a spear. Because for a really long time, it hasn't counted as a spear. Okay, it looks like it counts now. Let me just check the patch notes to make sure. I'm not sure. So I'm not going to use this. I'm going to use a Trim Masterwork Spear. So I guess I'm not going to use my max setup, because my max setup is going to be like way different than like a low level setup. So we'll just use like Spear. Isn't like Masuda's War Spear like decent? That's level 82. Yeah, we'll just use Masuda's. Okay. We'll use a Zamorakian Spear. Okay, cool. This is awesome. Okay, whatever. That's not the point. We'll just go in there with my max setup. The most important thing about doing Corp is to have an Oldat coil. If you have an Oldat coil, it will regularly kill the Dark Core that spawns. That's just super nice, not having to worry about it. Then we'll bring Book of Wen. I could bring Armor Spikes. It like doesn't matter though. So we'll bring these, and then we'll bring 2 of these. This. We'll bring some prayer pots. We'll bring some food just in case. I don't know if I need food, but just in case. We'll bring cannonballs, Oldat coil. Bring these 2. Then we'll bring Spring Cleaner. Okay, that should be everything. Oh, I guess instead of a Scripture of Wen, I would want to bring a Scripture of Vampirism. Because, like, again, Corp does delete you. He does a lot of damage. So, like, this is what I would bring to Corp. I need to fix my bar so my bleeds are all back at the front again. So the reason that happens is because of a setting called Action Bar Binding. So you turn on switch action bars when loading bank presets, and then you turn on Action Bar Binding, which makes it so that whenever you change your main hand weapon, it will change your action bar based on settings that you make. So let's just bring out all my weapons. So if I put on staff, changes my bar. If I put on bow, changes my bar. Then if I put on melee, changes my bar. And then also I have a different bar for dual wield melee than I do for two-hand melee. So it changes my bar again. So the way you set that up is you need to have you know, however, you need to have a 6 action bars. So, like, I have 13, and in here you can see I have melee. What's this Carapac bar? This needs to get deleted. So I have melee, two-hand, melee dual wield. I don't know where my melee dual wield is. Is it my Greg bar? Yeah, so this is my melee two-hand. So I just need to rename this bar. But so this is my melee two-hand. This is my melee dual wield. I need to rename both these bars. That's so bad. I have range dual wield, range two-hand, magic two-hand, magic dual wield. You can like set all of those here, where you pick the weapon style, and then you pick the bar that you want to set it to. Now I just need to rename all of my bars. This needs to get renamed to melee dual wield. Then my Greg bar needs to get renamed to melee two-hand. Okay, cool. And then we'll change this bar to my switches. The other thing to know about Corpse specifically, you can't use familiars here. He will eat your familiar, so don't do that. Does it still have the peak thing? Oh yeah, it does. It has the investigate. But so if you want to do Corp, this bar. Hold on. So this bar is a bleed bar, and I use it because I have a Trim Masterwork Spear. If you don't have a Trim Masterwork Spear, then your bar is gonna look different. But yeah, this is a bleed bar. I'll just do like 12 minutes of Corp or something. I'll refresh this, because why not? That's on. We'll do this. We'll do this. Instanced. Fastest. So I believe Corpse spawns where my thing is. So you just put down your cannon here. Or your Oldat coil here. Then you walk under it. And then this is how you do Corp. You can see his melee attacks. He's like, he does a lot of damage. Then my Oldat coil just killed the Dark Core. But yeah, obviously I do a lot of damage, but my armor is paper. So if you have like a better armor, then you will have like way less issues with Corp. Like the Oldat coil does a lot of heavy lifting here. So I'm gonna do my like bleed road rotation here because like that's probably faster than using a Zerk rotation. I'm not sure though. It might not be faster. Yeah, that was way faster. Jeez, that was way faster. I do want to move my cannon a little bit. I want my cannon to be here. But yeah, this is like... Obviously, I am very geared. So, the way I'm going to do Corp is going to be a little bit different. But, yeah, it's super easy. You just sit here and do this. But yeah, if Corp decides to be an asshole, he will just delete you. I've definitely had kills where Corp just like just obliterated me because he just autoed me for 2,000 just 5 times in a row. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It looks like the script, with all of the healing I have on, I think it's just going to be very difficult for me to die. Between Scrimshaw, Vampirism, Vampirism Aura, and Soul Split, I don't think you could actually die. If you use a Book of Wen, you're probably a little bit squishier, but you're also going to be doing even more damage, so... Yeah, I'm just healing so much. Yeah, so actually, because, like, my health got really low there for a second, I think your best bet is to just bring a ton of healing with you. Like, whenever you do Corp, bring Scripture of Vampirism, or Scrimshaw Vampirism, Vampirism Aura, and then Soul Split. That should be good enough to just not really die anymore. But yeah, all that coil, that's like the biggest part of the kill. Oh, I guess I have my Zuck Cape, so I could use Overpower if I wanted to. I don't know where Overpower is, though. Yeah, but like you can I'm taking damage. I'm just healing so much that it doesn't matter. I don't remember where is Overpower. Oh, it's here. Okay. But yeah, with all this healing, you can tell he's like doing a lot of damage. Like the damage is there. It's very obvious like that he's like doing a disgusting amount of damage to me. I'm just out healing him because of all the bonuses that I have. I did not mean to pick up my cannon again. I keep picking up my cannon by accident. I'll probably do, like, 2 doses of Overload here. Overpower damage is pretty crazy. Onyx Bolts, you love to see it. But yeah, if you're using Turn Masterwork, or honestly, if you're using like Torva or higher, yeah, the Corp music is like not good. I don't really know what that was about. But if you're using Torva or higher... Oh, did my EZK splash? That's so sad. But yeah, so sorry. Like I was saying, if you're using Torva or higher, then like, he's going to be doing even less damage to you. I'm very surprised I have accuracy issues here. Well, I guess fine, I guess. But, yeah, if you have Torva or higher, you're not going to be taking that much damage. I would just say, like, regardless of what your main hand weapon is going to be, because obviously I have the best main hand weapon. But regardless of what your main hand weapon is, as long as you have, like, a pretty good spear, and then decently good armor, you'll be completely fine. Oh god. He's deleting me. So that's why you bring food, because in your Zerks, he will obliterate you, I guess. Jeez. Oh, that cannonball drop. Gimme, gimme. Also, if you do Corp, you don't have to worry about funding your own cannonballs. Once you get your first cannonball drop, you're in the clear. Yeah, cannonballs is pretty good. Yeah, but like you can see, he does a lot of damage, but we're kind of killing it right now. Listen, you know I had to do it to him. You know I had to do it to him. I was looking a little too homeless for a little too long. That ends here. But yeah, Trend Masterwork is significantly safer. Okay, what are these splashes? Hello? You're psychotic. You need to relax. Listen, I was tired of looking homeless, okay? It happens. Yeah, generally speaking, I would actually say here that Trim Masterwork is better. The big issue where when you Zerk, you like randomly take 1 billion damage is just like not good. No, it's coffee. It's just kind of light. I put like a little bit too much creamer in it. Oh, I thought that was Onyx Bolts again. I was about to say, no shot. We get 2 Onyx Bolts, like 5 kills. All right, so I'll do 1 more kill, and then I'm going to get my Turn Masterwork, and then show what a kill Turn Masterwork looks like. $500 for what? Honestly, I can't even count that high. That's too many pages. Oh, that's just food? Okay. Okay, so we'll pick up our thing. We'll leave. Imagine knowing how to read. It couldn't be me. So we'll deposit all this. Then we'll switch our armor. Yeah, so your chances of actually dying are going to be a lot lower with Trim Masterwork, but your own damage output will also be lower, so I'm not actually sure if the healing is going to be there, but we'll see. I think this isn't. I think this is too far forward. Yeah, like I'm basically not taking damage with the Trim Masterwork. Yeah, so if you have Trim Masterwork, this is like unbelievably safer. Like you probably just can't die if you have Trim Masterwork. Yeah, I gotta be honest, the court music definitely needs a little revamp, if you know what I'm saying. This music is not cute. Wow, that splash was crazy. Can we die, please? Okay, thank you. Nice. Big fan of the cannonballs. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad the accuracy was at Corp. Having my Hurricane, the whole thing splash, did not feel good. I totally messed up my Easy K. But yeah, so this is just way safer than doing it the other way, than doing it with Vestments. Vestments do let you kill it way faster, so that is something to think about. It like doesn't matter that much, but like if you're camping here for like a long time, Vestments are probably going to be better for you just because you're gonna be here forever. But if you're just like doing an hour here, an hour there, it's not gonna matter in the long run. Did I not get anything? Oh, okay. I got seeds. I didn't realize that. So we're just going to do another 12 minutes of this and just go over that. I actually feel like if you don't have... Hold on. I feel like if you don't have... Trimmed Masterwork Spear and you want to do Corp, first, I would say don't bother. But second, I would say if you don't at least have regular Masterwork Spear, okay, I'll take another Cannonball drop. If you don't have at least a regular Masterwork Spear, I would probably say to use an Accuracy Aura or to use Berserk Aura. I'm splashing a lot with best in slot accuracy, so... I should not have Chaos Roared. Back-to-back cannonballs. Yeah, Corp's the best boss in the game. I made literally 7 mil from him in like 10 minutes. Got what, 3 cannonball drops and 1 onyx drop? I don't know if you can use legendary pets here. I guess I can try after this kill. Because I know that Corp eats summoning familiars. I don't know if it eats pets as well. Oh, got a regen bracelet. Okay, doesn't seem like it eats legendary pets. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so you can bring legendary pets here. I don't know how useful they are, but you can bring it. Okay, so it picked that up. I'd be curious to see if it picks up all of Corpse drops. Or if it sometimes picks up these ashes. Because, like, that's the big question mark. Yeah, I gotta say, this is, like, way, way safer. Like, I don't think my health has ever even dropped below half. The instant I said that, my health dropped below half. Okay, well, we'll just use Excalibur. That's the point of Excalibur, right? So I guess bringing a legendary pet here couldn't hurt. It does pick up some of the ashes, but it does pick up some of the loot, so it's not all bad. Oh, my pet picked it up. I'm like, what do you mean it's already been taken? I'm so confused. So I probably have 1 or 2 more kills. Oh, no, I probably have 3. These are only 30-second kills. There are a lot of bosses I really like. I don't know if I have, like, a favorite boss. Honestly, because I kill bosses, like, primarily as a money-making method, my favorite boss is whichever boss is giving me the most drops. But, like, that aside, mechanically, I really like Zuck. I really like Raksha. I like Zamrock a lot. I'm not that good at Zamrock, but I do like Zamrock a lot. I think high and rate Zamrock is like the most satisfying boss that I've fought like ever. I haven't tried Telos yet, but Telos looks like it would be fun for me. What else do I want to try? Yeah, I've been slowly pushing in rages as Zamrock. I'm at 480 right now. I should have gotten 500 before the Ring of Death nerf, but I didn't do that. So I actually have to like be good when I kill him. But I really like Zamrock. I really like Zuck. I really like Raksha. I want to learn Virago and Solak. But as it stands now, I haven't tried them yet, so I don't have any opinions. I do enjoy Nex. Mechanically, Nex is really fun. Normal mode. I haven't tried hard mode next because it's a group boss, and I generally don't do a lot of group content. Not that there's anything wrong with it, I just, like... Typically, the, like, times that I'm playing are when I'm streaming, or just, like, randomly in the middle of the morning or in the middle of the night. So, like, finding people to do group bosses during those times is just kind of a hassle sometimes. Alright, cool. We'll get out of here since my overload just ran out. I guess we'll take a second to tune up a potato. But yeah, so in terms of survivability, if you don't Zerk, and you use Trim Masterwork, it seems like you can't really die at Corp. So that's what I would say for how to kill Corp. Can I not bank these? Why can't I bank? Oh, my bank is full. I understand. I understand. I'm like, why won't these go in the bank? Okay, so let's see what my Reaper task is. Oh, I get to pick. Oh, man. Alright, am I doing Zuck? What am I doing Zamrock? Or am I doing Nex? Alright. Thank God it's only 2. Oh, if it was 4, I would have been so annoyed. I'm going to clean out my bank a little bit, then we're going to do this evil Bloodwood tree, and then we'll get to Zuck. Alright, we'll deposit these, because I'm not going to be doing Corp for a while. I'm never doing DKs again. I don't need these. I can just open those. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Okay. Is there anything else in here I need to get rid of? Oh, I didn't realize I had this spring cleaner. Or this type spring here. Alright, so we're gonna do Bloodwood Tree, and then we will do... we'll do Zuck, and then we'll see how I'm feeling after all of that. Oh, also, just for quick and easy money making, these wilderness events are like 500k to a mil every time you do them. So, highly recommend just doing the wilderness events whenever you can. There's just no reason not to. Okay, I'll do that later. What's that I in the bank? What do you mean? I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm assuming you don't mean this. Is there an info button? Oh, I see. I think it just explains how the GE works. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, let me just grab a random item. So this is the sell price, and this is how much you're getting back after the GE tax. Or the tariff, I guess. I think it's any item over 50 GP. Yeah. And any item over 50 is subject to a 2% tariff. So this is just telling you what you're going to get if it sells. Yeah, sellers pay a 2% tariff. Well, so the idea is that death cost accounted for a big portion of gold coming out of the game. And then in order for them to like, so if they're gonna reduce death, cause like death costs is high death costs are bad for poor players because they're the ones that like can't afford to pay it. So like me, when I used to die at Zuck, it would be a 15 mil death. But like, I have 25 bill bank, I think. Right? Yeah, I have 24 bill bank. So like, when someone like me has like death costs, like it's just gonna be different than like when someone else has death costs. Like for me, who has 24 bill bank, I can eat a 20 mil death cost like once a day. Like literally doing corp for 20 minutes, I made 7 mil. Like I can just go and grief at Zuck and like, you know, I'll die and I'll lose 3 mil, whatever. Don't care. Also, I can just have 115 mil in my cash stack with nothing to buy. Like I have every upgrade that I could want in the game outside of grouping upgrades. So like I don't have flanking switches. I don't have like tier 92 flanking switches because like I don't do group content, which is where you really need flanking switches. But like besides that, you know, I have everything that a player could want. Like the only things I'm looking for now are dies. Like I want 3 more Aurora dies, maybe even more than that, because I kind of want a staff override. So I might want even more Aurora dies, honestly. So like 4 more maybe. But so like that's what I'm saving for. So like and like I don't need those. Like I don't really care if I don't get them. So like for me, paying a 20 mil death cost every time I die, it's annoying for sure. But, like, I don't really care. I just don't have the money for Aurora dies right now. Like, I've been trying to grind and get drops, but, like, nothing is giving me drops, so I just can't get them. Like, I can't really complain, because, like, I bought 6. Or I got 1 myself, and then I bought 5. So, like, I have money, obviously, right? But, like, I'm the type of player who, like, if my death cost is 20 mil, I'm just gonna play good so I don't die, right? But, like, the type of player who, like, can't really pay a 5 mil death cost, like, that's gonna be, like, most players. Like, there aren't gonna be that many players who are like me, who have 115 mil sitting in their cash tag with nothing to buy. Like, if someone hacked me and took this, like, I'm not impacted by that. Whereas, like, a lot of people, if they lost 100 mil just right now, like, that's, like, backbreaking for a lot of people, you know? So, like, money needs to come out of the game somehow for a good economy. So, instead of having poor players foot the bill and bad rich players foot the bill on the death cost economy, they're having everyone do it, but generally speaking, it's going to affect higher end players more because they're going to be doing the highest volume and the highest like price selling, so they're going to be subsidizing a lot of the money coming out of the game. Well, yeah, I was more saying it as like an example. Like me, if I have a bill in my pouch and I log in tomorrow and just that bill is gone, it doesn't affect me at all. I can kill bosses still. Like, I'm not like, it's not like a huge setback. It's like, oh no, instead of buying 1 shadow die, I don't buy it, and it's like, okay, cool. You know, but like for poorer players, like losing that kind of money, like that's super backbreaking. So, and like it's not fair, or it wasn't fair that like the people who are least likely to be subject to death costs are the people who are most likely to be able to afford them. So like that's kind of the idea with switching to the tariff system as opposed to like having the expensive death costs in the game as they were. Because like with my current build or with my current cash stack, I could literally die like 30 times. Stats, I'm 120. I'm maxed. I'm 120. I'm 200 mil defense, range, magic, dungeoneering, slayer, and HP. And then I'm just working on other stuff. I'm like not really working towards anything, but you know, there's some stuff that if I eventually got it to 120, that would be pretty cool. Like I switched all of my dailies to woodcutting because woodcutting sucks. So that's probably going to be my next one, 120. Yes, I do Abyssal Lords every single day. I do at least one task. If my 120 cape procs, then I'll do 2 or 3. But yeah, I do my daily Abyssal Lords. That's all of these Slayer points is daily Abyssal Lords. And I also spent like 1,000 recently on what's it called? On Reaper tasks. I could do Moscow. Honestly, if your cape procs, I think the best consistent money is Corrupted Creatures and Soul Devourers. That Vital Sparks are 500k a piece. Like, that Soul Devourer money is like not a joke. So I think whenever my cape procs, I'm probably gonna do Soul Devourers. But yeah, generally speaking, I do at least one Slayer task a day. It's usually Abyssal Lords. If I had the patience, if I didn't have Dagonoth Kings, if I didn't have Log already, then like I would consider doing that. Yeah, that's fair. The thing I like about Corrupted Creatures is that like I have my chest set up so that the only things that drop on the ground, which means the only things that can be doubled, are Vital Sparks and coins. So like when I do Corrupted Creatures, it's usually like 5 to 10 mil a task, and it's like 15 minutes. So like that's kind of like where I'm at, is like, do I want a guaranteed 5 to 10 mil a task, or would I prefer rolling for Cinderbanes, or rolling for Abyssal Scourge? I'm not sure. Like, I think right now I'm inclined to think that the consistent cash is just better, but it's hard to say. Because I don't know what, like, the average luck for Vital Sparks is. But when you're getting, you know... Yeah, let me see how many Cinderbanes I have. I have 3, maybe 4 Cinderbanes, and then I think I have 17 Scourges. I need to check, though. I'll check after I teleport out. Yeah, let's see. Abyssal Scourge. Yeah, I have 17 Abyssal Scourges, and Cinderbanes I have 3. Yeah. Dragon Rider Boots, not bad. Alright, got scammed. That's perfect. I didn't realize I had my Vestments top on still. Well, we have a Zuck Reaper, so I guess that's what we're doing next. Let me check my helmet to make sure it's not close to breaking. I don't know if I have enough time for that. Or I don't know if that's going to last long enough. Okay, so let's get some penance powders. Jeez, these like keep going up. These are super volatile. This is like a good thing to invest in. They like regularly drop down to like 550k and then regularly go back up to 700. Like, if you have the money to just like invest in a bunch of these, like, it seems to be money being there. Oh, let me switch this. Turn this off. Yeah, gotta say, that Golden Rose stuff, not a fan. It's not my favorite thing, that's for sure. We need to refresh my Vampirism. Then we need to go... Is my ring charged? I can wait on my ring. Yeah, whenever, because I buy these pretty regularly. I've seen them as low as 550 and as high as like 800 or 900. So it seems like just this would be a good place to look for money. Oh, actually, let me do my treasure hunter so I can clear out my inventory. I cannot play Treasure Hunter here. Perfect. Just wonderful. This promotion is stupid, I think. Four, 3, 2. And so I collect oddments on stars for skills I don't care about. So like when I think about skills that I'm gonna like train anyways, so like basically there are two like types of skills for me. There are skills that I'm gonna get 200 mil anyways, and then there are skills that I'm not training a day in my life. So skills that I'm not training a day in my life, I collect oddments on because I'm gonna lamp them and do dailies and that's it. So like rune crafting, I'm lamping this to 200 mil. I'm not training this a single time in my entire life. That's not happening. Like wood cutting, I do my wood cutting dailies and that's it. But like divination, I might do the regular way. I'm not sure, but like mining, I can get 120 / 200 mil myself. Like I'm gonna do that anyways. Same thing with smithing. Same thing with thieving. Same thing with crafting. Same thing with fletching. Like I guess for crafting and fletching, it's good to use it here because you save money. Same thing with smithing, but like right now, I'm putting it in farming, and I have 15 mil bonus XP in farming, so I'm just kind of getting oddments. It's, for what it's worth, it's definitely correct to just put these on crafting and smithing. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I don't really like buying bonds to summon Vic, but I only like very recently like started coming into money where it's like, okay, I can just spend a bond and like that's chill. Like that's a pretty recent like development for me. Like just blowing it 80 mil on like random stuff is just like not really something I do, but let's put these in here. Although I can't really say that because like I bought chaotic swiftness, so yeah, that's just not true. I probably should just be doing that. Yeah, because I'm out of dwarven harvester. So how much bonus XP do I have? I have 31 mil, and it's all in farming. Yeah, so let me... I don't think I need any more farming XP. So I think you're right, where what I'm going to do is I'm just going to change my treasure hunter thing. I'm probably going to put it in dungeoneering because the getting bonus XP based on the 120 is probably more efficient than getting it on a 99. So stars will go in dungeoneering. Okay, I can't read. And then lamps will go in woodcutting still. Okay, cool. So we're gonna just get enough of these to recharge our helmet to full, and then we're gonna do our 2 Zut kills, and then we'll see what we're feeling like after that. I am not on the right spellbook. I guess it doesn't matter since I don't use Animate Dead here. I did not realize I was in the wrong spellbook. It's because of those darn Dagonoth Kings. So I don't think I need that many shards. I need 539, so I need 35. Or 34, I guess. So yeah, this will take like 2 or 3 minutes. This usually doesn't take very, very long. Oh, it's 2 champions. There should be like a decent amount of shards. Onyx Bolt Tips, how many? 4? That's more than 0.
Out of my way.
Thanks, Merchant, for the follow. Alright. So I need... It's at 35, right? So... It's probably 34 by now. So 34, so I need 7 more shards. I swear, whenever I do this off stream, it's like so easy, but... Or like, this shards come so much faster. But now that I'm doing it on stream, it's just like the worst waves of enemies. Okay, this should be enough. I should just Omni. Perfect. Get me out. So I stream... So I almost always stream RuneScape on Mondays. What I stream on the rest of the days is kind of up in the air. But I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 5 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So I have weekends and Wednesday off, if that's easier to understand, because I said a lot of words. Okay, so repair this. Alright, cool. We can get in there. I do need to change my spell book. I was about to ruin everything. Thanks! I try. Yeah, so I normally play RuneScape once or twice a week. Thanks. But, yeah, so I normally stream RuneScape once or twice a week. I stream League of Legends or like Teamfight Tactics. I usually stream those like once or twice a week. And then I try to stream single-player games on Thursday or Friday, depending on what single-player games I have lined up. Like, I just finished the Tomb Raider trilogy, and I hated the third game, so I'm probably gonna like chill on single player games for a little bit. So like this weekend, like or on like the Thursday and Friday, like who knows? Like I might do some more RuneScape. I might just like chill. Like I don't really know. No, I have grandpa hands, so I can't play Call of Duty anymore. Every time I try, it just doesn't work. It's just treachery. As fun as getting outplayed by like 10-year-olds is, I'm just good on that. My ego can't handle it. Yeah, because I played Call of Duty a lot when I was younger, and like I'd always think it was so weird how like older people would like freak out when they got beat by like kids, and it's like now that I'm older, I totally get it. I can only get outplayed by a 10-year-old who can play Call of Duty in the hyperbolic time chamber for 100 hours a day. I could only play against that so many times before it's like, you know what? I think I'm good on this. So we'll use Vampirism, this, Calgarian Demon. It has been a little while since I've done Zuck, so I might be a griefer, but we should be fine. The music here is like so sick. Yeah, I'm dual streaming on YouTube, so there's gonna be like a 30-ish second delay. Yeah, if I wasn't dual streaming, it would be like basically in real time. Yeah, I saw that. Show me you are worthy. I'm kind of trolling. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Yeah, but it's gonna be like a 30-ish second delay, just because I'm dual streaming. Well, I do try to be like good about responding as soon as I see something. So generally speaking, my responses are gonna be like decently fast. Like it's very rare I see something and just like don't say anything, you know. Granted, another thing too is I'm like very like comfortable and familiar with this fight, so like I could do this with my eyes closed. Like, it's not hard for me anymore. So, like, the way that so it's easier for me to just read chat. Oh, I didn't know I put my fractured staff on. Okay, I didn't get punished for it. I did not know I put my fractured staff on. I don't know who sent this. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, accidentally using my fracture staff, I just like don't know what happened. I just like stopped paying attention. The music for this fight is so sick. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, I thought I messed up my adrenaline, but I just didn't kill this guy. Yeah, that invite was so psycho. It was so funny. There was one day where someone sent out a group invite to the whole clan while someone was doing Virago, and they just died because it showed up like while they were clicking something. Oh, I didn't know that would... Okay. I messed up. It's fine. I think this guy's just an idiot. Like, he's been in my clan for a while. I think he's just... I think he just messed up. Like, it was probably, like, a legit question, and then he was like, oh, this is the fastest way to have this question answered. And it's like, okay, I guess. Like, not an idiot, because like, that's mean, but that would be my guess. I don't think there's anything malicious there. I feel like there's got to be a way to, like, move the group invite thing. I misplayed this. I should have sunshined and then moved. Yeah, I still have sunshined and then move. I'm gonna not do anywhere near as much damage as I should be here. So the reason I do that lore is so I can hit all of the guys with Greater Chain Omni Power. That's why I move specifically the way I do there. Yeah, I just, like, don't get group invites that often, so I just keep forgetting to change it. Yeah, Greater Chain Omni Power is really good. For doing, like, Zuck, especially hard mode Zuck, you save the most time by just knowing when you can Greater Chain Omni Power. Okay. No. So Greater Ricochet, what that does is your extra hits, if they don't have anything to bounce to, they will go back to the first enemy that you hit. What Greater Chain does is the next ability you use also gets like spread by your chain. So if you Greater Chain into Wild Magic, it will Wild Magic everything that got hit by a Greater Chain. It turns out when you use it with really powerful abilities like Omni Power, it's absolutely insane how much damage it does. I just need to wait for my dive. Okay. It is better in AoE situations. It's not necessarily... Or it doesn't do anything in single target. In single target, it's just like a decently strong basic ability. Like, it hits about as much as it should. Okay. This guy's defense is too high. You, like, regularly splash on this guy, and it's so annoying. Yeah, like half my wild magic splashed. Yeah, I splashed on that guy 4 times.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight worm or crawl and die.
But yeah, like Greater Chain started going up like once people like realized the applications for it. Because, like, the applications for it, like, are there. Like, when Greater Chain it's good, it's, like, absolutely insane damage. Because, like, there you saw, like, Greater Chain Omni Power inside of a Sunshine. Like, you're hitting, like, 10 to 20k on 7 targets. Like, there's just no other ability that just gives you that much power, right? Oh, I almost got caught by that bug. That's good. I should kill this Jad. So there's a bug here where if you stun Jad, sometimes he'll hide his attack animation, which, you know, given the whole thing that Jad does, that's, like, not fair. I just put a bleed on this guy and leave? Yeah, okay.
To the slaughter. Flames consume you.
Yeah, I don't have the mental fortitude for that. Actually, no, that's not true. Well, let me rephrase. I'm 740 kills dry on getting the pet, so I'm like kind of burnt out on Zuck, like because I haven't gotten the pet. Once I get the pet, I might feel a little bit better about him, but I'm like super annoyed with this boss, specifically because I haven't gotten pet. My RNG also started getting really bad here like 100 kills ago. Like, I've gotten 1 unique in the last 150 kills. I just don't want to kill Zuck anymore. Like, I'm going for Insane Final Boss. So, like, because I'm going for Insane Final... Or, sorry, not Insane Final Boss. I'm going for Golden Reaper. which is every drop log from every boss. So, like, because I'm specifically going for Golden Reaper, like, I'm, like, not killing Zuck for fun right now. I'm killing Zuck because, like, I want to get the pet. So I can, like, do something else. It's just, like, the way that people engage, or it's just, like, the way that I'm currently engaging with Zuck, if that makes sense. Yeah, the Golden Reaper title you get from killing, or from getting every drop from every boss log. So every unique, including pets.
The skies burn.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had the wrong thing on. I'm not that far, and a lot of the reason why I'm not that far is because I'm so dry on Zuck. Like, the Zuck pet currently, hold on, let me do this first. I need to hit this guy again. So, like, for me, the Zuck pet is, I think it's like a 1 in 60 drop rate right now. But I rolled for it 100 times on a 1 in 75, 100 times on 1 in 100, 100 times on 1 in 150, and 100 times on 1 in 300. So, like, when you've rolled for it that many times with those odds, it's just, like, really demoralizing to keep not getting the pet. Plus, on top of that, Zuck, like, stopped giving me money. So, again, I haven't gotten a unique in 20 or 30, or, sorry. Like, I've gotten one unique in the last 100 to 150 kills.
This has gone on too long. Kill them. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Rise.
We'll see. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops.
Flames consume you.
Oh, he did those attacks really fast. Jeez. So I'm slowing down my kill speed here just because I want all of my, like, fractured staff stuff to be up at the same time. Okay, we're good now. Okay, so now we're gonna guess which side Huracan spawns on.
Huracan, destroy.
Oh, I guessed wrong.
Skies burn.
That was pretty good damage. That was decent, I guess. That wasn't bad. That was decent for how late I started my sunshine. What is that? Is that like a movie or something? I don't know. I don't know if that's like a movie or like another streamer. I don't know. Oh, okay, word. Yeah, I don't really watch movies. Like, I generally only watch them with other people. Oh, sure. How was it? Or how was it, I guess? I don't know if you've, like, finished watching it. Oh, that's a huge Omni power. Oh, we're about to be machine gunning. Oh, sure. Oh, that's sick. Almost as sick as, like, the 500k damage I just did. Oh, that's so sad. I almost got a 2-cycle. Oh, that's sad. That was insane damage. That was like 560k almost. Actually, no, that was 560k. Because I started that phase with him at 660. So that was absolutely insane damage. Oh, I see. I mean, that's cool that, like, you have that experience to look forward to. Obviously unfortunate that happened, but, you know. It is nice that Gramps' legacy lives on. Okay, can we get a crit, please? Alright, maybe I'll just crit next game. Skill is decently fast, given how out of practice I am. I think I want to use this next. Ooh, I shouldn't have Omni'd. That was a bad Omni. Yeah, that was a bad Omni. I shouldn't have done that. So we're just gonna spam G-Staff until it's dead. Ooh, a Magma Tempest. Well, what can I say? The rich get richer. Yeah, the Zuck music is nuts. Alright, well, I don't care about this. Bye. That's true. I am no longer dry on Zuck. I'll buy an Aurora die. It's fine. Chuck that in the bank for old time's sake. That's a good question. This much. 778, 888, 888. And then, oh, unless you mean the die. The die bought for 673. Yeah, yep, that's how I bought the die. A classic wife. Unbelievable. Yeah, I am using all of mine. So, I died my staff, my Bow of the Last Guardian, Aurora die, sick, Aurora die, a Wand of the Praesal, and an Imperium Core. And then I also died where are they? I also died Drygor Maces. The next thing I want to... So this die is for an Easy K. That's going to be my two-hand override. And then I want to die crossbows at some point. I'm not really sure what point that's going to be. But probably tier 95 crossbows when they come out. A die for Eldritch Crossbow would be nice. But like that's a fourth die that I would need to get. Which, I mean... Yes, I think it looks really, really, really good. I think the particles of it are, like, really nuts. Like, the like, the fluorescence, I think looks really nuts. And, like, the Drygors look really, really good. Like, let me go and do the Drygors. Where are my melee weapons? So, like, this is what Drygors look like, and I think these look sick. We'll see. So, like, I think the big question mark on the price point is, like, if it comes back into the game, when is it going to come back in? And, like, how are they going to implement that? Like, that's the big question mark. Because, like, there's ways where they could implement it where, like, it's not that bad. And then there's ways where they could implement it where this becomes, like, a 30 mil die. Or not 30 mil, that's obviously exaggerating. But, like, that's, like... There's, like, a responsible way to put it back in the game. And then an irresponsible way.
Interesting. You return. Fight well, or crawl and die.
Well, the same thing is sort of... we don't know yet. What they've said, what Jagex has said, is that the die is not, like, permanently out of the game. Or it's not supposed to be, like, a discontinued rare. That's all that we know, is that it's not supposed to be discontinued. So, like, how and what, like, how it comes back in the game is, like, really, really important to, where the price settles. Because there's a world where they do something, like, really stupid, and then, like, it's an ultra rare reward on every clue table. And, like, okay, well, all of a sudden, like, this thing is, like, less expensive than the Barrows die. And we all just got scammed, right? Or it could be like, oh, this just goes on the master clue table. It's the same rarity. Yeah. Like, there's just stuff like that where, like, them not ruling out certain options means that the player base can't rule it out either. And I think that's why the prices aren't going back up. Because, like, there is a world where, like, they do something really stupid with the prices, and then all of a sudden, like, this die is just completely worthless. Because, like, they could make it a side grade to, like, Third Age dies and, Barrows dies. Or not Barrows. Third Age dies and Blood dies, right? Like, they could do that. If it did that, this is, like, maybe a 4 to 5 build die just forever. I did not meet the tendrils. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, and, like, you know, I used 6, so, and I just bought a 7th. So, you know, who knows how high it's gonna go. Because, like, the other issue, too, is that, like, the other dies, they're expensive because they're rare, but they're also expensive because, like, they are, like, their true value is probably over max cash. But because of, like, the issue we have with max cash, which, you know, is going away soon, but because of, like, over max cash items, you can only really trade for other items, like, that means that it's hard to know where their true value is. Yeah, and not many come into the game. I might not make this phase. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to make that phase.
Even the weak may rise from the ashes.
Because, like, honestly, there's a world where after the, okay. Can we Omnipower, please? Like, there's a world where when they do the max cash change, it actually goes down in price. Like, that's possible. I don't know if it's likely, but that's possible. Like a lot of items are probably gonna go down with the max cash change. Yeah, I have a ton of hards. I don't feel like learning elites, so I'm just not gonna do them. But I do have a ton of hards, so I do plan on doing all of my hards at some point. I think I have like 1.6k hards. Yeah, so far I haven't really gotten anything from my masters, which is really annoying. Like, I did 100 and something master clues, and I think I got my best dry was like a third age die. Ooh, I took way too much damage there. I took way too much damage there. Yeah, I have my 1.6k hards that I plan on doing. Yeah, I just, like, don't like elites, so my game plan is to exclusively do hards and masters.
Fight worm or crawl and consume you.
Third Age die is my favorite, but, like, it's not 10 times my favorite, so I just bought a Aurora die. Like, it's not 10 times better than, what's it called dies, than, Aurora dies, in my opinion. So, like, okay, I need to Excalibur. So, like, because that's, like, where I stand on it, I didn't mind pulling the trigger on Aurora dies. I think they look like slightly less good than Third Age, but I'll take slightly less good for a 90% discount, you know? Now, if I ever get to the point where I'm like a giga rich, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy a second fractured staff and then I'm gonna dye that one too, then, you know, then we'll be at the point where it's like, okay, I'll just get another set that's Third Age dyed. But, until then, I'm more than content with my Aurora dyes. Yeah, that guy is Jeff Bezos. Literally. Okay, I almost killed myself. Jeez. Yeah, that was nuts. It's so crazy because, like, it only happened recently. And it's just really insane to me that, like how people figure this stuff out. Because, like, it's not a single-player game where, like, players have access to the source code, right? Like, it makes sense why, you know, Ocarina of Time is one of the most broken games that's ever existed. Like, it's a single-player game that's a million years old written on spaghetti code. Like, of course. Yeah, and, like, it's just really, really insane to me that, like, people can find these insanely game-breaking bugs, like, on MMOs. Like, that's just nuts to me. Like, good for him, I guess. He said he real-world traded it away for, like, 40k. Like, assuming that's true, that's sick. Like, like, I would get my account banned for 40k, but, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what the guy said. Was that he cashed out on, like, you know, five figures. Yeah, whenever I do clues, I just need to, like, I need to be in the zone to do clues. Because, like, I'll be doing those slide puzzles, and then Alt-1 will, like, slow down for a second, and then I'm just lost. I'm just completely gone. Yeah, and then, like, you're, like, a second behind, so you're trying to figure out, like, you're, you're, like, trying to figure out how to catch back up, and it's just a mess.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
I knew it. I was literally gonna say, whenever someone asks me a why question, I just assume it's a D's nuts joke, so don't answer that. I was literally just about to say that. Oh, that's so funny. Your parlor tricks won't work on me. God damn it. Okay, we're fine. It's like, even if, like, I don't know the punchline, it's like, this has got to be a D's nuts joke. If I don't instantly know the answer, it has to be a D's nuts joke. I played this really sloppy. Now the question is this a genuine question, or is this also a D's nuts joke? I'm pretty sure this one's also a D's nuts joke, so I'm not going to answer that.
Show me you are worthy.
This here it comes. Can these nuts fit in your mouth? Yup. Here we go. I knew it. Oh my goodness. I knew it. You can't fool me with your tricks. That's so funny. Alright, I'll humor you. Who's there? Okay. Yup. Philipoo. Oh, I just had a stroke. I almost put on the wrong prayers. Yep, and there it is.
Flames consume you.
I've been on the internet for too long, so I know all of the tricks. Yeah, it's so easy to get normies with it. When you've been on the internet for a long enough time, it's like, alright, this guy just asked me a question. The question doesn't really make any sense. I don't know the answer to it. It's a D's nuts joke. It's gotta be. Imagine saying Doberman. Doberman aren't even the best dogs. That's like the worst part. Like, this is obviously a D's nuts joke. Oh man. This coworker sounds like he thought this was a genuine question. Oh, he shouldn't have fell for the trap. He shouldn't have fell for it. It's so obvious. Because it's like, okay, if we're like, if we're answering this as like an intellectual, it's like, okay, like obviously if I'm a dog, like I'm probably not into humans, right? Like that's probably just not how that works. But like, that's obviously not what type of question this is. Guy is fuming. He's shaking with anger. Okay.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Now, Jad will end this.
I don't watch enough Christmas movies to know which one it was. It's been a while since I've seen a Christmas movie, actually. Like a couple years. Okay, we're actually going to do our rotation right this time. Okay, good, nice. Okay, we actually did the right thing this time. That's good. Oops! I flicked the wrong prayer. Unlucky. Well, Jad definitely died instantly. Perfect. Yup. This is the recipe for disaster, I can tell. Take it easy, boss. Alright, did I coin flip right this time? I did. This one's gonna be close. Oh, actually, it's not gonna be close at all. I lied. I lied. Okay, that was almost really bad, but then I, like, fixed it. That was almost very bad, though.
Fall and burn to ash. Burn. Dry his body on a flame.
So after this, we're probably just gonna do some like boring daily stuff to wrap up. But I'll see. I might like just load up another Reaper and see what it is. I have enough Slayer points that like it's not that big of a deal. So. Wow, that took like 2 or 3 seconds longer than it normally does. It's too much damage. Alright, so this is gonna be a pretty standard 3 cycle, it looks like. Nothing too crazy.
Flames consume you. Man. Rise, warrior of flame.
I do need to hotkey my stun, because having to click it sometimes is just not good.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Bro, Zuck's music goes so crazy. Raksha has really good music too.
Cowards take lucky hit.
Okay, can we like start critting, please? You know, the whole point of the build to get crits. Can we start doing that? Okay, there we go.
Within me. The unworthy will burn. The unworthy will burn.
Alright, can we get some crits, please? Thank you. There we go. Okay, I accidentally stunned myself. That's good. Oh, that was a lot of crits. Jeez. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That was pretty good. I think we're doing Reflect. Yeah. Should just be able to double G staff here. Nice. Oh, the back-to-back Magma Tempest. Hello? I'm just a problem, I guess. Okay. You know what? I forgive Zuck for all he's put me through. I forgive Zuck. You know, I wasn't happy with him for a long time, but me and Zuck we're on good terms again. Damn, CoverGirl goes crazy. It's just another W. What can I say? Yeah, the back-to-back Magma Tempest is pretty good. Alright, now we can get another Aurora die. This Aurora die bought for $675 mil. Okay. Well, that's good. I gotta do it to him. Alright, well, I mean, I have to get a new Reaper task after that, right? I'm not doing Greg. I already have Greg log. I'm definitely not doing Calfight Queen. Oh, I get to pick. I'm not super comfortable on Zamrock right now, so I think I'm just gonna do Raksha. Yeah, we'll do Raksha. And honestly, we'll probably just do Raksha until the stream's over. I'm feeling a Ricochet, so, you know, Raksha sounds like a good place to start. I will not be going the crit build. Alright, 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. I've returned. Alright, what's going on? I'm feeling another drop. So we're gonna just do Raksha until 10, and then I'm gonna end the stream there. I should adjust my prayer. Actually, I still have a minute of penance power left, so I'm just not gonna fix my, not gonna refill my prayer. We'll do Reckless, Summon Ripper. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Oh, I forgot to put Ricochet back on my bar. I don't know where Ricochet is. Okay, I fixed it. Ooh, that was a good SGB. Okay, big spec. It's so nice when my Saren Godbow, like, is worth the 2 bill I spent on it. That's my favorite thing. Raksha's kind of an abuser. When he does poison to the mind, he says your thoughts betray you. That's some evil shit, hello? He's literally gaslighting you. Let your thoughts betray you? I have to anticipate here. That's annoying. Like, I understand that he's tormented or whatever, but I don't think it's okay to gaslight people. Oh, my book wasn't on. Oh, I'm pissed. I didn't even realize my book wasn't on. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of combat before I engage the fight, or before I start the fight. It gives me like 15 more adrenaline. Oh, okay, I guess I messed up. Okay, never mind. I messed up. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm killing it like just as fast. Oh, I didn't mean to cancel my rapid fire. God damn it.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat him quickly.
Oh, I thought I clicked on this guy. Oops.
It's too dangerous.
Not bad. That interaction is like super weird. It only happens with two-handed weapons. If you're on Revolution, if you're like fighting Raksha, during the phase transition, if you're on two-hand weapons, you'll shoot out your first ability. But it's only with two-hand weapons. When you're dual wielding, that doesn't happen. It's like a really weird quirk. And probably shouldn't be in the game. Oh, so I'm assuming that's how it normally works. But dual wield, since you're out of range and dual wield, you just do nothing. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I assumed it was like a bug with dual wield. Or it was a bug with two-hand, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, am I out of combat? Okay. Oops! I missed a prayer flick. Unlucky. Listen, Zuck realized the error of his ways and he decided to bless me today. He said, listen, I've been doing you wrong. You didn't deserve that. So, you know, I'm looking out for you. I'm like, you know what, Zuck? Word. Thank you. He said, as long as I give him a worthy challenge, he will give me drops. Because that's all Zuck ever wanted, was a friend. That's so psycho. Ooh, I love when I SGB and it misses. That's my favorite thing.
It's too dangerous.
That makes me laugh and makes me smile.
You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long.
Okay, that surge was horrible. Oops, I didn't mean to limitless. Questing day? For what? Sounds horrible.
The flow has been interrupted. He is wrong. Do not let him absorb the shadow.
I think he's gonna stun me here. Yeah, that's what I figured. That sounds horrible.
You may think you hear it speaking.
That's probably the worst idea that you ever had. Or let me rephrase. This is the worst idea that I've heard. If that's what you're willing to say, you've probably had much worse ideas.
The shadow grows thicker. You must
That sounds so ass. I do have some quests that I'm missing, so... Now that I'm Jeff Bezos, maybe I can take a break from making all my millions, and I'll grace you guys with some educational content.
It's too dangerous. I'll open the gates. Lure him through. You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long.
Oh, that detonated instantly. I was not ready for that. I was definitely not ready for that. I mean, watching me hate myself while I'm doing quests is probably fun for somebody. I only do that when I play Tomb Raider, and I've disavowed Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is officially canceled.
The floor has been interrupted. These rounds.
Oops.
Do not let him absorb the shadow. You may think you hear it speaking. Ignore it.
Wait, maybe Raksha isn't saying your thoughts betray you. Maybe he's saying your thoughts betray you. Maybe Raksha isn't evil, he's just lonely.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat him quickly.
He just needs some girl dinosaur to make the pain go away. Holy shit. That's so funny.
It's too dangerous. I'll open the gates. Draw him through. You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long. Shadow.
I didn't realize how slow this kill was. I did not realize I was that far behind schedule. I guess it's not like crazy slow. I think I can get 3 more kills on this Reckless, so I'll do three more kills.
The floor has been interrupted. These rounds.
Oops, I trolled.
Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Huh, doesn't matter. Play bad, do a lot of damage, you could get rewarded. Okay, I just griefed so hard, hello. We're gonna do some Excalibur action. Your thoughts betray you.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat him quickly.
That's unfortunate.
Too dangerous.
I was hoping that would come out a tick faster. I also didn't realize I wasn't overloaded.
You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long.
I do need to find more opportunities to use Deadshot. I feel like I haven't been using as much as I should. Ooh, with 302, we're almost at the sub 3. I can probably get a sub 3 with Calgarian Demon, but I don't have one, so. Or I don't have one out, so. We're not going to bother with that. Also, how many Raksha kills do I have? Okay, so I can do 41 more before I stop.
The flow has been interrupted. He is roused. Do not let him absorb the shadow.
Hey, and that time my SGB did nothing.
You may think you hear it speaking.
It's truly my favorite thing. Sometimes SGB is a 2-bill item, and sometimes it's just a worse... It's just a 2-bill, not as good Dark Bow. found an opportunity to use Death Shot. Turns out that was pretty good. All you need is a Relentless proc. I probably didn't have to pick up that anima. I don't think it matters. Alright, and then we'll do one more kill. And then my Reckless will be done. Ooh, that SUB spec was huge. Jeez.
You may think you hear it speaking. Ignore it and conquer.
Oh, I didn't know that more rocks were falling. Would have been good to know. Another good SUV spec? Okay, I did not mean to ECB.
The shadow grows thicker. You must defeat it quickly.
Kills is gonna be decently slow, unfortunately. Maybe not. Yeah, it's actually not gonna be that slow. I didn't think I was gonna do that much damage there. Oops.
You must finish him quickly. The secondary defenses will not hold for long.
I didn't realize I pressed Limitless and then did nothing. That was just so bad. I was so bad. I can't believe I just did Limitless and just sat there and did nothing. So everybody says, Serenic Scale. I don't want that. Well, I guess I got scammed today since I didn't get any drops from Raksha. Let me see. I think. Yeah, I think it's it for tonight. Let me think if there's anything else I want to do in game. He's pissed. Yeah, okay. I think I'm done for tonight. I will be back tomorrow, same time as always. I'll be back at 5. I don't currently have any plans for what I'm gonna do. I guess if there's enough demand for it, then I can quest, but that sounds miserable, so who knows, but either way, I'll be back tomorrow at 5. So, thanks you guys for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.